giggle every time I make a salad, and that's worth it right there.
Hello. Welcome to session 38 of Tales of Varouxvia Ascension. WAP's getting rated. Okay, I was... we're real chaotic today. So let's join them again. We're talking about charcuterie boards. Carl will be out
really
again
clean off my fucking
today.
desk.
He
There was
may
like
be
2
going on
weeks in a row
hiatus
where the
for
garbage
a
was
bit
fucking
for work.
full, so I didn't get to take out my garbage, and it's been a problem since.
All right, let's get started. Wants to go over what happened last time on Tales of Varouxvia.
Bob, you got this.
Well, we found a cabin in the woods.
Yeah, everybody do it. Not. I don't know why I asked who.
One of the girls might be pregnant. We
wrong
found
game.
some
Wrong game.
Claire is a complete and utter bitch.
Sorry, wrong
Claire?
universe. Let me retweet.
You haven't met Claire yet.
Yeah. Bernice.
Weekend at Bernice. God, last session we started in the town, right?
We started in the Wayncrest, yeah.
Yeah, Wayncrest. Holy shit, I thought you were doing a bit for a second, but you actually were doing the hyenas one.
No, that was a bit. That was a bit. I'm glad I was convincing that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is it.
Heaven of Oz, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the cult. You can never leave.
Very lucky and managed to get into the city without being declared as a necromancer.
That was the session before. You remember the recap from last session?
That's where we started. We literally started with you coming into the city from that.
D&D's starting to get like anime for me. They're all kind of mixing together.
Last time on.
Now you saw the person in that gold mask while we were.
Well, we also talked to the person who saved your ass. There was a lot going on there.
Emery.
We handed over the book to her to send to that. I can't remember their name.
Bannock Falsey.
Yeah, that one. And we got a. Did she pay for the room, or did we have to pay for that?
Oh. Sorry. She paid for it.
Okay.
The king actually paid for it.
I was going to say, I don't remember having to pay for the room.
Yeah. And we were also told that we could possibly get a meeting with the guy, but he's over in a town like a day travel away, and he's only going to be there for 3 days, so we should probably.
Oh, yeah, we were going to go do that, weren't we?
Yeah. We turned in our quest and got our money. We took baths and had a gay old time.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had an accident.
We chased after a cool lady or cool person with the gold mask that I really
can't forget we all played with each other's rods when we were in the bath.
That is true. We did that. Wob got held by a very muscular man.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't matter. You shit your pants.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't wearing pants.
Hold on. My food just got here and Ace is freaking out. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, guys, so are we forgetting anything?
Oh, yeah, so we did that. We went off and set the goldfish free, and Bark Twain got a wish.
Yeah. Poor Granny.
I don't even remember what I wished for.
You wished for
your
flame retardant fur.
Yeah.
That's right.
Good wish. I'll give you that. That was quality. I like your thought process with it too, where you're like,
Yeah.
okay, Bark would not wish for anything that Amarok could already give him. So, like, I was like, damn, fucking good on you.
I like it. After that, we went and slept, and we did sell some magic items in your plate armor, or your mail, whatever fucking armor you had, we sold.
My armor, yeah.
I got my crystal ball so I can scry on people now. And oh yeah, we did find out that the thief, there's some kind of scry block on that person. Yeah, probably. So that's interesting.
Yeah, whatever's going on with that.
Yeah.
Seems interesting.
And they seem to maybe have had something to do with the tower exploding.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. They're my new best friend.
You're such a weirdo, but I love it.
I know. Yeah, and we all went to the library to get new skills. Or
That's
to
right. And
go
then we
to the
were gonna
library.
head on over to the town where that person is for the.
Yep. I believe those are the main talking points, at least.
You forgot about the part where we had you climb up a Tarask's butthole and then used enlarged person.
Yeah.
That was a really weird way to get myself killed.
And then we all got level 19.
Now I can turn into a Tarask.
Sick.
No. D&D caps out at level 12.
Jesus.
I thought it
Don't
was
do
80.
that to us, Poot.
Because, this is Baldur's Gate now.
No.
I'm still mad that they capped it at 12, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Kind of dumb, but it feels like they're just gonna be like, oh, it's just gonna be something we release later. Ooh.
Imagine releasing a fucking complete game. Suck a dick.
That's silly.
Alright, sorry about that.
All right.
No problem.
You guys think you're gonna live to level 12?
I mean, we're pretty fucking close. Only 2 more years.
We are still level 10, right?
Yeah.
No, you've
Okay.
been de-leveled.
God damn it, Wolf.
Also, you did manage to scry successfully on Bark Twain's mother.
I did, right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I got to see Bark Twain's mama and dada going at that.
And in the bath, you tested the wands, and Azel, you pooped yourself, but you also got to experience the pain of being kicked in the testicles.
I did indeed do both of those things.
And Bark got a fart fetish. Or it's just fart fetish, fuck.
Foot fetish.
Foot fetish.
I forgot about that.
Freudian slip. I mean, Freudian slip. Yeah, you guys chased after the person in the gold mask for a good while. You investigated the docks as well, and went to the inn at the.
Yeah, we set the wish
harbor.
fish free.
The performance at the inn, at the tavern as well, by Ennui went super
Oh yeah,
well.
Ennui killed that shit.
And you guys went home and went to sleep. Azel had a dream.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had a really good dream. That damn bitch of nightmares.
Then went to the library.
Lots of
We're
lying
gonna
going
fill
on
our
in this
packs
story.
with books.
Sorry about that. I forgot to start my music. Wow.
Yeah, Granny wants to start getting that Arcana and history knowledge.
Yes, you went to the library and you spoke to the first floor's librarian, who directed you to the second floor's librarian, who had you sit at a table while he collected some books. Fuck, you asked for a specific set of books. Which set of books are you after here, Azel? I'll do one at a time, if you all want some.
Basically, what I was going for was like overviews of history and basics on Arcana. Basically, just trying to get working on getting those skills of history and Arcana.
Okay, so there's the children's book that was provided to you.
Yep.
I think you wanted history, a certain number of history books to look through.
Yep. Something that gives you a nice broad overview of history. I think I specifically also mentioned the Necromancer
Affliction.
Wars. Yeah, that's right, Affliction.
The cantrip book just kind of goes over different cantrip spells that can be learned. You know that it does not have them all. There are cantrips you know that you don't see in the book. But it kind of just gives you just that base knowledge of how cantrips work. Pretty simple stuff.
Okay.
He comes back with 2 smaller books and 1 very large book. The very large book is kind of just general history of Vestra. Specifically, it covers Ebenwiel, the country you're in currently, or the continent you're in currently.
Understandable.
And the other 2, there's a Chronicle of the Affliction, which just goes over specific strategic battles that happen. Things that basically were pointed out as if they had failed, then they would have lost. And kind of just reaffirming how shitty everything was back then.
Yeah.
The librarian mentions a set of scrolls, but you would need permission provided to actually access them, as they're restricted, and contain
Interesting.
potential necromantic information.
Perhaps I can get permission from that person that we're going to talk to.
Very well. A letter of approval is all that's required.
Well, I'll have to get one of those then. Well, thank you for your help.
Of course. Please let me know when you're done, and I will return the books.
I will be sure to.
He just kind of fucks off back to his.
I'll
little
give him a
desk.
hard candy before he goes.
He takes it.
I'm just gonna start digging into these books.
Did anyone else want books?
No, I'm just here to hang out.
I'm gonna see if there's any cookie books in here.
No, not Cookie Puss.
the librarian provides you with two specifically Wayncrest-based cookbooks. There is Culinary Shadows, the Wayncrest cookbook, which is what he calls
The definitive edition of cooking in Wayncrest.
and Secret Pantry, which is a list of specific recipes from different shops around Wayncrest. As you noted when you had to travel down to the harbor, it's a big fucking city. So there are different shops and restaurants kind of speckled here and there. Kind of a redundancy in shops where there are multiple blacksmiths just on separate levels, and other sides of the kind of ring that leads up to the top of the mountain. But this book kind of goes over their more like signature or better known dishes and how to cook them.
Okay, I'm gonna sit and check those out for a little while. Maybe take some notes.
I'm gonna say, since you're in a library, for what did I have you roll before on we for this, for your skill for cooking?
Fuck, what was it? The first thing that comes to mind was something dex-based, but I really have no fucking clue.
I think it was dex based. I'm gonna say on this, make it an intelligence one, and Azel. God, it's not a specific skill, but yeah, give me we'll do an insight. Fuck it. I just want to see how well you can learn and absorb these. But roll a D100 and add your insight bonus to it. And then Azel for Arcana and History do the same thing.
Insight?
Yes.
One for
Mine
each
just-
or one total?
Or sorry, for History just roll History, and for Arcana just roll Arcana.
Okay.
I'm just doing flat intelligence, right?
So take your bonus and add it to a D100.
Oh, okay. That's easy because I don't have a bonus.
Or just roll, you know what, just roll the insight D20 with your bonus, and then we'll do that.
So Arcana's a 4 and History is a 10.
I'm making this confusing, I think. So scrap whatever rolls just happened. Sorry.
Okay.
Those didn't really matter. But you can keep that 71. So now, on we roll an insight, just click on the number to roll it with your D20, and we'll add that plus the D100.
Yeah, I did that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, insight was 12, and then the D100 was 71.
Fuck yeah. So you knocked 93 points off of cooking
Ooh.
here. I'm gonna also go back over these at some point and try and make them better.
It's always fun when you have something that makes sense in your head and then you try to describe it and you're like, wow, this is...
Making a lot less sense as I'm
Yeah.
explaining it. I just got confused in the middle because I was like, I wasn't sure if you were talking to Ned or to me.
I rolled real good. No, I did not.
Okay, what'd you roll for Arcana?
That's a 4.
A 4 and a 10. Okay, now roll me 2d100s separately, please.
Okay. First one is a 3. The second one's a 32. I'm rolling real good.
Okay. So, your Arcana comes to a total of 7. And 42. Okay, so history's not so bad. You actually absorbed some of that information quite well. But Arcana, for some reason, your mind's just drifting off a little bit too much to absorb much.
Damn arcanists and their circles.
But this also, they don't let you take books out of the library, but this would be something if, like, you got a copy of the books yourself, you'd be able to do it during, like, a long rest or something like that.
Okay. How much did my history go?
7.
Thought that was Arcana.
Oh, sorry. History went 42.
Nice.
So it's 5,000 points total to get the proficiency.
Okay.
But yeah, you made a pretty good chunk into your history so far.
I'll have to go find some. Yeah. But yeah, I'll keep reading books and gaining knowledge. Maybe you'll even buy a book one day.
Ooh.
As you kind of go through the books together, you can hear the soft rain from the morning starting to kind of hit harder on the roof. And it's really coming down. But it's nice and cozy in the library. They keep it warm and lots of, like, not just benches and tables, but kind of cushions packed up in the corners for people to sit down with their books.
We determined I can prestidigitate my clothes dry, right?
Gosh.
I kind of want to go dance in the rain.
You can if you want.
Yeah, I think I am. I'm gonna go do a little experimental because I want to see how well I can keep my fire fans going while it's raining. I want to working on some shit, you know?
30 minutes after reading a book in a library.
Yeah, then the call of the thunder, you know?
Give me a performance check.
$23.
As soon as you walk outside, you're soaked. It is very wet. But as you go and dance in front of of the library, kind of where several of the roads that go through Wayncrest converge. And you spin and spin and do your dance. How do you do your dance? Tell me.
Quick.
Like I said, I'm basically just experimenting with like keeping my fans lit and seeing what I can do with like the steam that comes off of it to see if I can kind of like move that around as I dance.
Tell me, what's the word? A word up.
No, it's the bird. Bird is the word.
As you kind of move
Code word.
in the rain with the fans lit up, and you spin, you hear that as it hits the test and the fan blades, and flame gets a bit bigger. And you feel dry and warm for a moment. And from the second floor in the library, you would see a Bark and Azel, like a candlelight, like a very bright candlelight, just kind of flicker, then fade.
When that happens, I'm just gonna kind of say to myself, I see I'm not the only one who enjoys the rain, and then just keep going.
I lean over to Bark. Yeah. Is she okay out there?
I use the wish spell to turn all the rain into kerosene.
Oh.
I think she's fine.
Does she do this often?
This in particular, no. But the dancing thing and that you know that's a regular occurrence.
Well, I only asked because she did recently die. I was wondering if she was trying to work through some of it.
Wait a reminder that she died, Ned.
She's not listening. She's out in the rain dancing.
I mean, out of character.
Anna, she's a bard, remember?
Just trying to remember, you know, just trying to make sure she's not like going through a thing right now.
I mean, she could be. I'm no psychobabblist.
Aren't your clerics supposed to be like in tune with their community and all that?
That is a sweeping generalization, and I do not appreciate it.
Well, you know, fair's fair. Azel goes back to her books. She's fine.
I gotta say, it's one of my favorite things to occasionally pop off with some like SJW rhetoric.
Mm.
How long do you guys stay at the library? It'd be probably like 4 hours at least for the learning session.
Okay.
So it'd be pushing about probably right around noon.
So, I figure I should just go back over this real quick. So the travel to the place where that guy is about a day's travel, right?
Yes.
And we have 3 days to get there.
Yep.
And were we planning to take the whole day off to do stuff, or were we just gonna do a little bit and then head out?
I'm okay with
Do you
either.
guys?
Yeah. I feel like we had like an actual plan for this, but I don't remember what it was.
If I was the one that came up with the plan, there are no guarantees about any of this.
I figure we have the two options of either heading out now or continuing on doing downtime in the city and then leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, leaving soon is probably a good idea.
Fair.
Yeah, and then we can always come back and read books later.
Yeah, we also gotta wait for our money.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm good to start heading up and checking on my panthers.
Varoux,
How you
what do
doing?
I see?
Where are you looking?
I'm going back to the wagon where we left them.
Around where I am.
You see your dog Pete's and your dog Paws.
Do we see Dog
Do I
Paul?
see anything beyond that?
You'd see the cobblestone streets and buildings, houses, shops all around.
Thanks, bud.
Are you looking for something?
I don't know what the fuck you're looking
No.
for.
Koto said roll perception, and I was like, I need a reason to do that.
If you're just outside the library, you'd see libraries up on the I think the second ring was what I said. But it's higher up. Gives you a good view of the islands in the bay, and you can see that the tower that was destroyed is just barely smoldering. There's not much smoke coming up off it anymore. It's just a little bit still smoldering up there.
So I rolled that perception check simply because Koto asked me to, and I got a nat 20.
Wow.
God damn.
Koto's sixth sense was working.
Never trust a Koto.
I have a whisper to give Bark.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Join me in Whisper Hut Jr., please.
Jesus.
Oh good, you can join.
You actually named it Whisper Hut Jr. I love it.
It's been named this forever.
I mean, I know this.
It is gray out, like it's overcast because it always is, and you don't really see any sunlight. But what you can see on the kind of the glint of just daylight over the ocean, you see a person far off, like about halfway to the harbor or so, on a roof. They are very tall and pale, pointed ears and claws, and they duck into a very dark building that you can see with that roll is abandoned.
Oh.
Additionally, closer to the gates where the inn is, down another ring, you see someone swinging from what looks like a rope from building to building, and you see them disappear just on the other side of the area where that inn where you guys are staying is. And that's it.
Thanks.
Like smooth butter and trash. Hey, Varoux.
Hi.
We weren't talking about you.
Definitely not.
Seen all.
You know how hard it was to resist my urge to unmute Poot's tab? I resisted. Oh, I
Could have unmuted Varoux's too.
Did you say butter and smooth jazz? What the fuck?
No, butter and trash.
Raccoons love butter and trash.
Yeah. Poot knows where that one came from because he's the one that started it.
Hey, let's go check something out real quick. And I wanna take us behind the inn that we stayed at and see what's going on back.
Ooh, are we gonna do like smoke some weed or something?
Did you see a strange person with a really cool mask?
Ooh, did you see Grammy Stalker?
So first of all, you guys check on the carriage and the Panthers, which are still inside. However,
Excellent.
they have shredded the
Everywhere?
seats and cushions.
Oh, shit. Oh,
All
God
of the
damn it.
food that you had left in the carriage is gone.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they have separation anxiety, clearly. Okay, we're gonna have to work on that.
Yes.
Is there a way to get like a pet collar that can make them smaller for traveling? Somebody had to have created something like that, right?
Caliphon, probably.
Probably.
I feel like rich people love tiny pets, so like this
Probably
has definitely
very
got to be a thing.
expensive, though.
Yeah. We could just start saying there you're seeing eye cats. Pretend you can't see very good.
I mean,
I feel like you guys would also know, if it was made at Caliphon's, there's probably like a 1% chance that they'll pop out and try to eat you instead.
sounds about right.
I mean, I guess I could try to piece back the tore up furniture. Oh wait, I don't think anybody has mending, do they?
I do.
This would
okay.
be beyond a mending,
Oh, okay.
just because it's scratched and broken, especially the cushions. Those are probably going to have to be re-sewn completely. But like a woodworking skill or something like that would be able to at least get the shit looking better. It doesn't affect its ability to drive. You're just going to not be very
Not
comfortable
gonna be
inside.
comfy, yeah.
I think it gives it personality, honestly.
It does also smell like cat pee inside.
May have to fix that, though.
Good thing I like never ride in the carriage.
That is true. It's mostly, I think, Azel and Ennui in there.
Well, I have a
All the
horse that I
cat
ride
people
around
ride
now.
in the
You get used to the smell after a while.
Yeah. At this point, it's Ennui and the two Panthers hanging out.
It's your band name.
Ennui and
Hell
the two
yeah.
Panthers.
Ennui and the Pussycats.
Azel's
Panther
just
cat.
over there.
So anyway, everything looks good in the yes, okay.
We'll do a little cleanup to get rid of the smell.
I assume Bark, you'd probably pull them back to the inn to check on what you were looking for. What are you
Do
looking
you think
for?
Prestidigitate would remove the smell of cat piss?
Yes.
That is a very good question.
Slowly, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's
It
do
would,
that while we travel.
Prestidigitating would clean up everything in there as far as like it cleans like a foot of soiled stuff. That's
yeah,
how
so
I
like the mess, but not the damage.
Yeah, you can soil and unsoil something, which is how Adon was making people poop themselves.
And I actually I have a wood carver's tool, so I could probably do something about how it looks.
Nice.
Yeah. But it won't stop it from driving or anything.
Yeah.
What are you looking for, Bark, at the inn? Are you going
Well,
in or
I saw-
behind?
Going behind.
is oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on.
Lacey?
Can't let chat clip that.
I muted. Ha! I'll never get my sneeze.
Jokes, and you have a secret microphone under your desk. I got it
son of
anyway.
a bitch.
Ah,
It's the fart mic.
subterfuge.
Behind the inn, so this inn is pretty bougie, and just the area where you're at is a bit nicer than the rest of it. Like, it was more recently built over probably old stuff. But the back area is just kind of a drab alley. It's cobblestone, but there's like a collection of mud on top of it, so it looks like mud, like a just dirt floor. There's some barrels and storage back there, but nothing too exciting.
Side note, Ricky Martin Bardcore kind of slaps. Do I see any signs that somebody has passed through here recently?
Give me a perception check. Oh, I forgot to make the hot tub go away, so we're doing D&D in the hot tub.
I saw
That's
that.
an
Nice.
That's an 18. It's our dice catcher.
You know, you could get inflatable dice that float in hot tubs.
You could.
Give me another roll for perception, Poop. Bart?
After the one I just did.
Uh-huh. I just want to see if it's high enough.
It's an 18 and a 9.
Okay. You kind of look around, and there's definitely footprints, but there are a lot of footprints. Like, people probably take this as a shortcut. One thing you do note on the wall is what looks like... It looks like a puncture, like someone tapped a nail into it and then pulled it out and just left the hole there. And it's just about maybe a foot below the balcony to your room.
Huh. I think someone might either want to talk to us or be following us. Let's go back up to the room for a minute.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna head on back up to the room.
Following away.
Watch him be looking for the book that we don't have anymore.
As you enter the room, the first thing you notice is it has been tossed. Someone has been in here. They have thrown over furniture, knocked over your beds, lifted up the mattresses. There's someone pooped in the bathtub.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
Oh, it was Azel.
I had a feeling.
I cleaned that up.
But yeah, the room is in disarray. It is scattered papers and just mess. Yeah.
Wow. Really glad I got that bag recently.
Whoever was here was just here.
Did anybody know tracking or anything? We should probably, like, maybe quick look if we can find anybody. I don't know.
Well, we could always look for clues.
What if they were just...
Calm down, fucking Velma.
Who's Velma?
Oh, Daphne, I got a raging clue over here.
Let's follow your claw.
Oh,
Pointing to the left.
I like your clue.
They recast one of the Hardley brothers. Azel, if you'd like to roll investigation, you can.
Yeah, I'll investigate around, see if I notice anything worthwhile. 8.
You don't really notice anything in the kind of just disaster that this room is. The one thing you do notice is very obvious as you enter your room. There's a mask painted on the wall in gold paint. It's very sloppy and runny and still wet.
Well, I give them points for trying, but they could have done better. Still like it, though. I turn back to everybody. I think I made a friend.
Something like that, maybe. Well, unless we have some idea where to go to find them, maybe we just
Stay on alert.
continue what we were doing.
I'm putting all my coins into my boobs.
Sounds painful.
That's a lot of coins.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll have big jingly titties. It'll be great.
Yeah, unless one of you wants to pursue this further, I say we head back to the carriage and get
Yeah,
on to the next-
onward. Yeah.
Onward to the other guy in the plate.
I think we just have a new annoyance to deal with.
Well, you know, it's flirting, is what it is.
Meow and work different, huh?
It's true. We are more sophisticated.
I'm just gonna give her a wink when she says that.
Meowing.
I tried to say it right.
It's really funny, though.
Granny doesn't even try to correct you.
They do be meowing.
Yeah.
I haven't heard Ned meow once.
That's a stereotype.
But Varoux just said they'd be meowing. I just...
Do the thing that your people are known for.
Don't do it in front of other people.
You see me drinking from a saucer.
Leaping from tree to tree all nimbly bimbly.
Good point. I haven't seen you be very acrobatic either. You define stereotypes. I like it.
Yeah.
If you guys wanted to leave for Descaril a day at this current time, you'd probably get there by tomorrow morning if you pulled an all-nighter, but you could also stop on the road. I'd say same thing. If you go all night, you just get that point of exhaustion that would go away once you slept.
I see.
I don't think we should go into that meeting with a point of exhaustion.
Maybe not.
Yeah, agreed.
So let's sleep on the road.
Yeah, go as far as we can on one tank of sleep.
Let's do it.
Whee!
But before we leave, I'm going to draw a little heart underneath the mask.
They'll probably just think we were partying.
Yeah, yeah.
I am gonna let the inn staff know on the way out that somebody tossed our room.
And they have shit security?
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
And drew on our wall.
Yeah, we definitely didn't do that.
Yeah, the heart was there too. That was part of it.
Like,
I didn't see nobody come in or go out.
I
You leave your
reasonably
doors
believe they
unlocked
came
on
through
your
the-
balcony.
You know, I'm not even sure.
That'll do it. A lot of crime in this city.
I don't see anything like posted anywhere about how that's our responsibility though, sir. I'm just saying it would have been nice to have been forewarned upon entry.
Of
Were
a
they
bustling carrot.
Were they open when you got there?
Maybe.
Exactly.
I don't make it a habit of just walking into open doors. This seems... I don't like it. Very uncouth.
Be
If
really
you'd like,
funny
I
if
can
you
go
found
lock
something.
them for you.
Nah, I just don't think I'll be returning, but thank you.
Well, the room was paid for. We didn't pay for this.
Oh, I know. I want him to feel bad.
He's not going to.
Yeah, this is a fairly older brow gentleman. Fairly rotund for an elf. But you can see he's got thinning white hair and a big bushy beard. One eye. He does not give a fuck.
I'll move on.
No, it's fine, sir. We have all of our belongings with us. Really, I just wanted to let you know about the damage to the room more than anything.
Damage. And you see him kind of get a little bit tense at that.
I'm gonna start making my way to the exit.
I mean, it didn't look too bad, but like the beds got tossed, and it's not great. You wouldn't happen to know anything about like a gold mask symbol, would you?
A gold mask. What business do you have with the gold mask?
Well, we don't, but apparently the gold mask has business with us.
We don't take kindly to thieves here.
Yeah, we're not thieves. I don't really, yeah.
That's what the gold mask is.
So why would they be pursuing us? Any ideas?
Well, I would assume that they think we have something that they want to steal.
Well, that's just dumb.
Well, if you pissed them off, they might have marked you.
You gotta give a little side eye to Granny.
Granny just grins.
The bombastic side eye.
But I'll,
He takes a shot of whiskey and just tosses the glass behind the counter.
I'll go turn over your room and,
He pulls out a bow and arrow.
and I'll go, that'll be security for,
Why am I talking like Bennett?
I'll be, security, at least for the night.
Well, we're gonna be out for the night. We have a place to be, but we should return in a day or two.
All right.
You see him walk around the counter and go upstairs to your room. With
Thank you,
his bow and
sir.
arrow.
Once he's out of earshot, Granny's gonna be like, "Oh, nice guy. Hopefully nothing bad happens to him while we're gone."
Surprised you didn't give him a hard candy.
Hmm.
All right, we can
I'll
go.
give him one if he survives.
But yeah, he goes up and he turns your room over, puts everything back, and it does some repairs and cleaning. But you guys would probably be heading back to your carriage, yeah?
Yeah. And Granny's like,
Oh,
"See, I told you we had new friends. Obviously they were there to steal my heart, but you know."
I don't think that's it, Granny. I like the energy, but I
feel like you used to be more logical, Granny.
I was a bit of a heartbreaker back in my day, and obviously I still have it.
Ah, you are blinded by romance. Oh god, you're like my grandma in her romance novels. Oh no.
Zidane also would ask Bark specifically if it would be okay for him to stay at the library to learn good and get better at book reading.
You know what, buddy? If that's what you feel like you gotta do, you go right ahead. Well, I'm sure we'll meet back up at some point.
I'm happy to have helped inspired your love of learning.
Do good.
And the next time I see you, we're doing a parkour challenge.
Parkour challenge.
I'll. That sounds fun.
No, this is something that me and Carl agreed upon before all this happened after I beat him up physically. And then I was like, okay, try to beat me at parkour next time. And then we never had a chance, so it's happening.
Granny's is like, fine, I'll go parkour my own.
You can come too.
No, that sounds like it's going to be really fun. Little competition there. Elf versus tiefling.
Keep an eye on the room. I don't know. That's it. No. Can't do oh, wait, I almost did it. Australian.
Hey.
Boston.
Aye. Backers.
Sorry,
So,
Australian.
Gabe, you notice that everybody who lives on the border of Canada is basically just Canadian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Kansas.
Like, Wob just said parkour.
What do you mean, eh?
Stop parkouring around the house.
What's that about, eh?
Get me a big wheel of
I'm
cheese,
gonna go
eh?
get a bagel and I'm gonna parkour around the house.
A bagel?
Bagel. Bagel.
Yeah, if you guys want to take a moment to clean up the interior of the cart, you can at least get it serviceable, but probably gonna have to get new cushions and probably lids for the cupboards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can look into that when we get back.
But if nothing
I can
else, you'd
make
be
lids.
on your way to Deskiro.
Can I quick scout for like a thick branch I can put in here for these fuckers to scratch on?
Yeah, you could find one on the road pretty easily. There's trees everywhere.
Okay, pretty much as soon as I see something big enough that it's not gonna break right away, but it'll fit back here. And then I'm gonna do the thing where I'm gonna pretend to scratch on it while I'm looking at them, so maybe they understand this is what it's for.
Me an animal handling check.
Oh no. I got a 9.
They walk up and kind of sniff the branch, and you see one pick its paw, and it doesn't put it on the branch, it puts it on your leg, and it just presses its claws in, kind of like how cats knead, but on your leg. It just digs in a little too much, and you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay, when it does that, I'm gonna gently put my hands under its paw, and then place its paw on the wood.
As you place its paw on the wood, it pushes up on the wood and then steps over it and goes back to laying.
Okay, the next time I see them trying to scratch up the inside of the carriage, I'm just gonna do the same thing where I'm going to gently grab a paw and put it on the wood.
I'm excited for this cat training journey that you're on.
Maybe do a little psst, just to get them to stop.
You just hear a cat fight in the back of the wagon. Granny's like, oh, they're making friends.
Yeah, if you head out, it's about maybe 1:30 after inspecting the room. You guys head out, and I'd say it's pretty dark immediately. Like right around 4 p.m., it gets like what would be a normal nighttime. just pitch black outside. You make it to this little... Hold on. I got the map up. This little crook right here, right around 4. And then from here, it's down the mountain to Duskarel. But right about here would be...
You're not sharing your screen.
I'm not? Oh, fuck, I left for Whisper Hut Jr. There we go. You guys would make it to here at about 4:30, I would say, 4:30 p.m., and it would be dark outside. From here, it'd be right around another 12 hours or so to get to Duskarel, but it is already dark out. If you want to stop at about midnight or so, you'd make it here. Little crook.
I think a midnight camp wouldn't be terrible.
Yeah.
I'm having flashbacks to that time that we were camping near that creepy spider and something weird happened, but... It's like deja vu at this point because I don't remember what it was, just that it was creepy.
Why don't you roll me a d12, Wob?
Okay. Five.
Thank you. One thing you guys would notice on the way is, those of you on the outside, I'd say on we and Azel on the inside, there are little windows, but it's a little
I'm
hard
on
to
my
see.
Horse.
Oh, you're on your horse?
Yeah.
Then on we inside, it's a little hard to see outside because they're kind of like red stained glass windows, but you can just kind of make out the exterior forest that you're entering. And those of you on the outside would see the kind of crooked, dark trees in the Duskthorn Hollow, named for the very large, thorny roots that just kind of pop up out of the ground and curl and wrap around the trees. It looks kind of like just an overgrown thicket. And on the other side would be more open space. It's more sparsely spread out trees. Probably plenty of good camping spots over there, depending on how hidden you want to be. But you guys find a suitable spot, whether you want to park on the thorny forest side or the clearing next to it.
Probably opt for more hidden.
Yeah. I would agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to set up on... you can set up on either the Duskthorn Hollow side. In the thicket, it would be hard to get the carriage all the way back there. But you can, on the opposite side, find a collection of trees. It's not going to be super duper hidden, but it'd be at least a little bit better hidden than in a clearing.
Can I try to gather some, like, big, like, branches and, like, make some camo?
Sure. Give me a survival check.
Can I assist?
Yeah. With advantage.
Oh, I got a nat 20 immediately, so I don't even need advantage. 23.
Nice.
You decorated perfectly. It looks like this grew with all these kind of branches here, like maybe they were just a thicket of bushes in this one spot, but it completely obscures the carriage from the road. As
I'm
well
gonna be
as
very pleased with myself and immediately be like, guys, look, check it out.
Oh, you did a fantastic job.
It's
Wow,
not even
very
there.
neat.
I'm gonna give her a hard candy.
You're Pavloving the shit out of the entire world with your candy.
Don't talk about Pavlov.
You'll set me
Not in
off,
front of
man.
back. Yeah.
there is a fairly large river just near the kind of clearing area where you guys are, so you can get fresh water for the animals and yourselves. But it's still raining. It's a lot more of a sprinkle than it was kind of pouring before. Yeah, you find a nice little camp area and set up. It is... I assume Arden went with you as well, right?
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay. So it is just Ennui, Azel, Bark, and Arden. Lilith and Guster would have stayed in the city to learn.
Yeah, we talked about that. Basically, at this point, unless you mention otherwise, I just assume that Arden's with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as watches, whatever combination you guys want to do, everybody give me a perception roll.
I'm definitely okay with doing first watch. I'm kind of paranoid.
I'll do first watch on me.
Ooh, I got 21 perception.
I got 6.
21 too.
Sick! Matchy.
Arden got a 1, so second
Mark
watch
found
is
lots
going
of
great.
Mark's chasing his tail. or
Fantastic.
something.
First
We were
watch.
too busy, sucking on each other's toes.
Kissing Kenneth, yeah. First watch is quite nice. Sorry. It's about half moon up, and it's just drizzling a bit. I'd say one thing you guys might want to do is, before you start your separate watches and settle in, you might want to eat, because you haven't eaten since this morning.
Oh yeah.
It's been a busy day.
Do we have food on us?
Not anymore because of your stupid fucking Panthers.
Joke's on you, I keep rations in my bag. Suck a dick.
I think I have some on me too, but I'd like to just scavenge around and see if I can find some edible local shit.
Granny's gonna go do a hunt, see if she can't find some nice meat to eat.
Sick.
Yeah, any food that you had on you is safe. It was just the stuff you guys bought and put in the cart.
I think I have a bag of colding.
You dumped it out.
Oh yeah, that's
You
right.
had like barrels of stuff. You guys were fairly well stocked with just generic food items, potatoes and blueberries mostly.
Oh, we have fat cats. It's okay.
For the hunts, Azel, if you'll have him, if you'll have me, Azel, I'd like to join you on a hunt.
You know what? I think that would be fantastic.
Chill.
Are you gonna be wearing your armor?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
that doesn't help with the sneaky sneak.
I can just stand further away from you, I guess.
Well, I mean, I could just polymorph you into like a tiger or something.
Yeah, that's okay. I would prefer to keep my body.
Oh well.
I want to try that someday.
All to each their own, I suppose. But yeah, come along.
And I grow ever more suspicious that Arden's like a steel dragon or something.
And Granny's gonna start looking for some game.
Yeah, should.
Fucking Look, she's got all kinds of suitors. That gold mask is definitely into her.
Go ahead. I want a stealth roll from Ennui, Arden, and Azel, as well as a survival roll for each of you. Or actually, Ennui, are you hunting or are you foraging?
I can do. Can I do both at the same time?
Sure.
Well, I have a 9 stealth, so that's not great.
Yeah, you
15
just-
for stealth.
Let me roll for Arden.
Do you want me to just do 2 different survival rolls then? One for the
Sure.
vegetables and one for the meat?
Yes, please. And let me know which is which.
Veggies first. That's a 12. Meat's a 13. Okay.
So, starting out, you search for some vegetables, and you do find some like edible roots. It's kind of like a weird, gross turnip, but it's edible. Kind of looks like a dick. It's gross.
I'm very proud of it.
But yeah, you pull that out of the ground, as well as an onion. Just a single onion bulb that you find. And as far as meat, you don't find any large tracks, but you do find what look like maybe quail tracks. Little bird feet. Azel,
I rolled a 20 on survival and I got a 15 on stealth.
You do find what look like maybe like caribou tracks or moose tracks even. And Arden would also point out a very large set of clearly moose tracks mixed in with those. He rolled pretty fucking high on that. But as far as your stealth, you do hear some animal call in the distance, and on either side of you, Azel, probably a fair distance away, you hear clang clang, clang clang, clang clang, as well as someone singing in the woods. Probably dancing as well, you would guess.
Granny is just going to like lower down a little bit. Make her little hunting, clicking noises. And she's like, how can I use this to my advantage? Do I have a rough idea where they where these moose are?
So you can see kind of the clearing where you're at. There, with that roll, the tracks lead up to that clearing where the grass is and everything.
Okay.
It's just grown really high out there, and they were probably grazing. There's a river. It looks like they lead kind of that direction, away from Duskthorn Hollow.
Okay. So I'm gonna get Arden and Ennui like, okay, you two go around that direction so that you push them to come my direction, and then I'll take out the.
We're gonna flank them, yeah.
Yeah. It's a common tactic. It's called beating the bush. So you actually do kind of want to be a little loud, because you're gonna spook them towards me.
Okay.
Can do.
And I'm gonna give them a general idea of where to go and what direction to push them, and I'm gonna go around and wait.
Give me Ennui and Arden one more stealth roll, and Azel, give me one more survive. No, give me one more stealth roll as well.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 12.
Yeah,
That's
why do you
not
have to
I
great.
got
roll a dirty
11.
20 every time?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Arden got a dirty 20 on that.
Nice.
What was you said 11? Azel?
Yeah.
I got 12.
12, okay. Arden is surprisingly stealthy as he moves around.
The moment we don't want him to be.
Mm.
Ennui, you're keeping pretty quiet. Like, that song you keep singing and humming is just stuck in your head. You're like kind of going over the dragon song. You're being a little bit noisy still, but not as much as before, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Azel, as you're sitting there, waiting for them to flush these beasts out, you hear it in the back of your mind, kind of like a whisper behind your ear. Run!
Azel is going to like jump and like climb up a tree.
It's easy enough. You get claws on both your hands and feet.
She's just gonna be wide eyes first, sticking up, just looking around.
At this point, I want on we give me a performance check with advantage to scare and flush these moose out.
Oh, I got a nat 20, so I got a 31. I did great at something I didn't need to do that great at.
Yeah, how do you want to scare these moose out? However you want.
I'm just gonna come out being like, I'm a lumberjack and it's okay. I work all night and I sleep all day.
They don't understand what you're saying, and you startle the shit out of them. They just immediately run south towards Azel. I don't know how to do a moose noise, something like that.
Yeah.
But you see, as you scare them, a massive moose, like probably two of you stacked up. It is tall. It's not an Ekleskin, but it almost looks like one with how tall it is. And it has a massive rack of antlers and white fur, but it heads off in that direction towards Azel. And Azel, you would see the stampede of mises. And yeah, you're up a tree right now.
Perfect place. So, Granny's not gonna go after the white one because that one, like, you want that one to keep going. That one seems like a nice one. She's gonna look for the moose that has like a moose on the smaller side, but still obviously an adult and looks like it has nice meat.
My question is, how freaked out are you from the whisper?
Like initially, like and then looking around and not seeing anything, and just the moose coming, she kind of like goes into hunt mode.
Okay, give me. You're gonna have one shot at a moose as they run off, and because of your stealth roll, it is with disadvantage. You can roll any kind of attack with disadvantage on any moose.
Okay. I'm a shillelagh and quarterstaff the crap over like one over the head. Ooh, that would be an 11 with disadvantage.
As you swing down with your staff, it just kind of clatters in the antlers, and the moose bucks it off. You don't hit, the hit doesn't land, but the moose just kind of bucks it off and keeps running away. And you can see that herd starting to move away from where you are, Azel. More like northwest now, to avoid the very loud, scary thing, the purple thing in the woods, and this cat.
How far away is the moose?
I'd say after that, it'd probably be right around 50 feet out.
Okay. I'm gonna ice knife it.
Since I saw her try to bonk the first one, do I have a chance to like quick chuck something at the one that I see her attacking?
I'd say everyone can attack. So Arden, Ennui, and Azel, all attacks on these moose are with disadvantage.
Yeah.
But have at it. This will be the last attack on the moose before they get away.
I'm
doing
gonna
a
do
random
ice
card
knife
throw.
at. You know, actually, since this is we're gonna be going to sleep, I'm gonna ice knife at 4th level.
Nice. You're gonna throw a card. Are you gonna try and go for the same one Azel is?
If that's one that it looks like she's still going for.
That would be a 20 to hit.
With disadvantage?
Yeah. 23 if I had advantage.
I see an 11 and a 27? With... Oh, I see it. I see it's rolled together. Those.
Yeah. I actually rolled at advantage, but 12 plus 8 is 20.
That hits roll damage.
Nice.
Arden's gonna try and huck a javelin at it as well.
My card throw at disadvantage was 16. I don't know if that...
That does hit.
anything.
Roll damage.
Yay!
Also, it has
First
to
I
make a
guess-
dex save to avoid the 5d6 damage. But that is 5 damage. And then...
It does not make a
18,
dex
16.
save. It fails.
Okay. That'll be 5d6.
Yeah, give me that damage. What was yours, Ennui?
1 second, I had to figure out what kind of damage it was first.
Oh, yeah.
That's another 20 damage.
You fuck this moose up.
And any moose next to it also takes... can make a dex save.
Oh, 7 fire
Or take
damage.
20 damage.
What was the damage? Ennui?
Oh, 7 fire damage.
Alright, so, this one would be kind of away from the, not the pack, the herd at this point, as it's been singled out.
Okay.
Trying to get back to it, but you do massive damage to this moose, and you see it just freeze up a bit, and does it fall down?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's frozen over or anything.
I forget if that's in the spell. The dex save is to stay standing. Is it prone? Is that part of the spell?
It goes. It's,
I'll just say it goes prone.
Does-
You fucked it up.
Yeah.
So, you can see it's terrified and looking to flee, and as it's looking to flee, it gets a magic card thrown into its back. What was the damage type? Was it
7. Oh, fire.
fire? Yeah, scorching card on the back of this moose. It's fucked up and bleeding, and it still wobbles up to its feet and tries to start running. And right as it does, it gets a fucking javelin in the neck. You guys went full caveman on this fucking moose, and it is dead. And cooked in one spot.
I'm gonna go up to high five Granny and just be like, fire and ice, baby!
Granny high fives Ennui and pats Arden on the back. Not the cleanest hunt, but you know, sometimes you just have to make do.
I'm
Oh, it
just
was
gonna do
fun.
a victory dance.
Now I can teach you how to clean and skin an animal. Come on.
I'm fully into this.
And Granny is just going to very carefully show them how to skin and cut and de-gut an animal and all that.
Give
Art's
me
gonna be
a,
so proud of us.
just give me a survival check. I want to see how well you explain this.
Let's go. Come on, don't roll shit. Oh, fuck yeah, 26.
Nice. I assume you're also dragging this back to the camp to do this, right?
No. Like, you want
Just the
to,
basic gutting it here.
yeah, you want to gut it and bleed it, and do like the basic cleanup before you drag it back to camp, because you don't want to like have all that shit attracting animals and stuff. And,
Okay.
Like, there's like, once an animal goes down, you have a time limit.
Yeah, get the icky bits out.
So, with that, I'd say you not only managed to perform gutting and cleaning the animal, tossing the intestines and gross bits off to the side for probably wolves to eat, and bleed it. You show Arden and Ennui kind of the process of how to do it, which Ennui, I think you're fairly familiar with where you live, hunting for
Yeah.
meat. But it's a nice showcase of how to actually hunt and clean your own animal.
And there's a little bit of druidic ritual in this about how to, like, what to leave and how to leave it, and like what's best for the animals and the plants, and like you don't want to leave all of this in just a pile. You want to kind of spread it out so more animals have a chance at it.
You mentioned offerings to the moon.
be like, a moose. It's the perfect offering to the moons.
Yeah, you have a clean moose carcass.
We'll take it back, finish skinning it, and getting all the antlers and stuff off, and getting all the meat like cut up and portioned properly, and make some dinner.
They are moose antlers, so they're pretty big, but they're definitely on the smaller side for a moose. But you do get a nice set of moose antlers. I'd say probably a good 50 pounds of just straight moose meat. It was
Nice.
pretty good. Thank you for the sip. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Fuck. Arden will also, as you guys arrive back at camp with the moose, he's gonna pull out a little tiny spice rack.
Oh, Granny's just gonna be like, you are my favorite now.
Oh wow, was that a whole ass moose?
Yeah. Arden and Ennui did a
Well, it
wonderful
was.
job of helping me catch it.
I told Ennui if she stopped being dead, I would get her this. And Bob, you can add spectacular spices to your inventory.
Ah!
It's a small wooden
Nice.
box. It contains a variety of spices, has 10 uses.
I'm gonna grab him and spin him around and happy dance.
Oh, that is a spectacular spice set.
You know, for a hunt this successful, I would hope you left the requisite offerings to the forest.
Oh, of course, and you know your general offerings to the moons.
Yeah, the moon.
You know, they don't generally the moons don't really like, you know, they don't like blood or gore or anything like that, but they like little trinkets and stuff. So you like leave them like bits of bone and stuff like that. Is generally
That's cool. I kind of like creepy stuff like that too.
yeah.
Literally just looking at Granny like she's a crazy person.
What did
Going
you do?
to the moon.
What did you do with the antlers?
Oh, I have them right here. She holds them up. Keeping these.
Hey, can I see him for a second?
Sure. She hands them over.
I'm gonna hold him up to my head, and then I'm going to do an interpretive dance where I pretend to be a moose, and I'm gonna see how it goes.
Give me a performance check.
It went all right. I got a 14.
Yeah, you definitely do a dance and kind of just
Not my best work.
not your best work. It's pretty lowbrow comedy, Azel. So you see her kind of hold these fairly still bloody moose antlers to her head, and it's extra awkward because she already has horns, so she just holds them against it. And the kind of like chicken dance slash oh no. It's beautiful.
You know, if you keep up like that, you're gonna get yourself a little moose husband.
I immediately drop the antlers. And then feel bad and pick him up and hand him to Granny.
I think that was very beautiful. I
Thank
take it back.
It's my
Now,
tribute to our kill.
I'm gonna take all the damaged bits of meat and give them to the panthers, and then we're gonna cook some goddamn meat and eat it.
And I'm gonna help make it awesome with
Yeah.
my onion and turnip and spice.
You got garlic in there?
And of anything you want.
But there's definitely garlic in there then.
Nice.
Yeah, the spice rack basically just makes it taste fucking amazing. You don't even really need to do much more than roast that shit and mix it with some chopped vegetables, and it's incredible. And as if it were made at a fancy inn.
Great, now someone's gonna toss our room here too.
Oh, this is fantastic. I think we picked the right moose for this.
You know, I've had moose before and it wasn't quite as good. This is amazing.
Was it fresh moose?
You know what? I don't know.
Well, Amarok provides.
But yeah,
When
think
Bark
this is
says that, I'm gonna
delicious.
take a little piece of my meat and throw it into our fire and then do a little prayer for my god.
It sizzles and burns up.
And smells amazing while it does.
Wow. I think that was it. We're gonna have to hunt more often together.
It's like
Although
my scare technique. That's pretty good, right?
it was fantastic, and man, Arden, where did that? You like disappeared for a moment. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, you're getting better. Usually you're so loud and clangy, and then just poof.
Yeah, I found some pretty nice bushes to hide in.
I think we're probably good on me for a little while, but the next time we run out, I know who I'm getting together for a hunting party.
We might want to like lock up the shit so the cats don't get in it again, though.
Oh, we still have the pack of colding, right?
You do.
Yeah. And now we don't have a bunch of like dragon parts in there or anything.
Oh yeah. Can we
Yeah.
sanitize that?
Just stick your hand in and press to digitate until it's clean.
There we go. Yeah.
You could turn it inside out and just dump all the shit out. But kind of.
But I want to make sure it's like clean.
Yeah. The yeah, you can put the meat in there fine. That's good.
Well, do we want to tell scary stories before we go to bed?
Sure.
You know any scary stories, Azel?
Oh, I know. One, I used to tell this one to my kids all the time. So, there's this little village on the side of a forest full of Maurin. And every day the little Maurin kids would wander off in the forest, but they would always be told you have to come back before nightfall. Always come back before nightfall and don't listen to the voices. And the kids were like, they didn't hear any voices, and the forest was fine, but they usually listened. And so they would go out and they would come back, and they would go out and they would come back. One day, one of the kids fell down into a cave and got stuck. And by the time they managed to claw their way back out into the forest proper, night had fallen. And it was dark, and it was hard to see, and it's amazing. You know how when in the dark the forest looks different and things seem to change? Well, he just couldn't find out where he was, where the village was. So he starts wandering around. Then he hears his mother's voice off in the distance, and he's like, oh, I must be close to the village, right? So he chases after her, and after a couple minutes, he stops because obviously he's not getting to the village. He must have got turned around somehow. And he hears his mother's voice off again in the distance. Still the same distance away, so he starts running towards it again. And this happens a few times before he just stops and starts crying, and then He hears a noise from behind him and he turns. The next day, the kids went out to play again. And all they found were a pile of bones. So always remember, never go out into the forest after dark. And never listen to the voices.
I know one.
Ooh, yes, do tell.
It was in this very hole of Wayncrest, where we are now, on a night like tonight. It doesn't really set up the story he's about to tell, but there was a boy. He was left behind by his family when they set out for a new continent. He waited on a cliff's edge every day for their ship to return. No one's really sure whether he jumped, or he was pushed, or if he just lost his footing because he didn't have his lantern. But the boy died. They named the hill, the cliff's edge that he was standing on, Hammerhead Hill, because his head was smashed into his body. They say you
That's
can
grim.
still hear giggling up on that hill, and people leave lanterns, so that maybe he'll get some peace. The end.
Oh, that was a very spooky story. No, I really like that one.
Very scary. I'm shaking in my boots.
Me and the other orphans used to tell scary stories when we'd sneak up to the attic.
Oh, really?
What was in the attic?
Mostly just like old rags and boxes, and barrels.
I mean, we didn't have a lot of
definitely-
scary stories when I was growing up. I mean, we had the bone thief.
Oh, what's the bone thief?
Well, it's a creature that comes out of the forest while you're asleep to steal your bones. And if it can't find any bones, it'll take the ones out of your body.
Oh.
I also heard, well, Peter Pumpkin, Peter Puppy Beater.
Oh, that wasn't a scary story. That was a guy that lived down the road from me.
Oh, I thought he beat the bad dogs that didn't let packages be delivered. Or Varoux, sorry.
Wait, is this something that we discussed before? I feel that...
No.
Okay.
The name, yeah, but
I mean, it wasn't so much an urban legend as an actual guy that lived down the lane that would. Well, he wasn't nice to the pups that would chase the mailmen down the street. It wasn't pretty.
I thought only Varoux lived in Docton.
Yeah.
Peter Puppy Beater was a Varoux?
Oh.
Yeah. Not our
That-
proudest moment.
That's a whole twist on that story.
A single tear rolls down my cheek.
It's okay, Bark. You don't have to talk about that if you don't want to.
Did he beat you?
Arden.
He never actually caught me, but my youngest brother, yeah, he got a real good whooping one time.
Oh.
So with a dead chicken.
A real good woofing one time.
Well, I think I'm gonna head to bed for so I'm ready for second watch.
I think that is a good day.
Don't
Good
forget to
idea.
leave bones out.
Ooh.
Don't listen to the voices.
Azel and Ennui, your first watch, right?
Yeah.
Give me each a perception check, please.
Okay.
I'd say, Azel, if you choose to do hearing over vision, you can.
I'll just do a normal one. 19 total.
Ooh, that was almost bad, but then it was good. 18.
Sorry, my phone's being stupid. Alright, pretty good. It is a fairly peaceful early night. It's, right around, say you guys stopped to hunt and everything. It's probably pushing more like 2, 3 a.m. But you guys settle in for a night's watch. Just kind of see an empty field, some trees speckled here and there, and then just this thicket of dark woods on the other side. But Azel and Ennui, you would see far off in the distance, toward Irinthil on the map, in the kind of rolling hills and clearings. Moving across the hills, it almost looks like hands, like black hands crawling across the ground. 5 or 6 of them. And as you kind of let your eyes adjust and see out there, you can see the dark shape of spiders. Very large and crawling across the hills towards another thicket of forest on the other side.
I wonder if they're friendly.
I don't know, I feel like we should just ignore that and tell them about it in the morning.
I think that's a good idea.
I'm gonna cozy up to Granny because she's got her big fluffy coat.
Granny cozies back up like,
Filling the
it's
cup.
nice, isn't it?
That's
Today was a
like
good
it's
day.
filling the cup.
Yeah.
And I finally got most of the smell of the cat piss out of the cart.
Oh, good. Yeah, we should find out what to do with them when we're in the city. I might just let them go off on their own.
Yeah, but then what if they run amok and then they blame us? I've been trying to do a little bit of training so they're at least not like assholes.
Yeah.
Ned casually trying to destroy an ecosystem.
Look, ecosystems are born and destroyed all the time.
They're cat-like.
I mean, I was thinking maybe, as we're traveling, we'll find somebody that maybe needs some protection or a friend, somebody worthy.
That's not a bad idea. I like the way you think. I guarantee it.
I just don't want to give them to somebody that's going to make them, go fight in, a gladiator
Oh.
thing or something,
I'll make sure. I'll give them a command that if we give them to somebody and they start mistreating them, they're fully allowed to murder that person.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I feel like this could go very, very poorly.
Nature is beautiful and serene, but also
terrifying.
ugly and violent. Yes.
I could see the bottom of the
Crazy,
bowl.
right?
They were clearly mistreating me.
Had to kill him. Had to do it.
Look, don't let me see the bottom of the bowl. You're fine. Wait, you have to remind me so that we, when we get back to Wayncrest, we make pancakes together.
Yeah, and I can use my new spices. I can make like some cinnamon nutmeg pancakes. It'll be great.
Ooh, yes. And we'll have to get some. I wonder if they have bananas in Wayncrest.
Ah,
Have you ever made the pancakes with like the faces on them and stuff? Out of like bacon and fruit.
you see Ennui look kind of like sad, and then she's like, not since I was at home.
Oh, Granny gives her a little hug. Well, we're gonna have some when we get back to Wayncrest.
I'm just gonna give her a big hug back. Maybe a little bit too much of a hug.
Granny's okay with that. Okay, I think that's good for me right now.
I'll just play a little ditty on my lute while we wait.
Practicing your song.
Yeah.
I will say I would like to set up like I want a druid craft whisper for Bark and Ardent when they go on watch. I don't know if I'm able to set off like a time limit on like I cast a spell and it goes off a little bit later.
I don't know with druidcraft if that's a thing. Hold on.
It's the third one down, the harmless sensory effect, but this is kind of going outside the idea of the spell a bit.
I'd say, yeah, with the first one, harmless sensory effect predicts what the weather will be in your location. I'd say you could maybe alter that in a sense of announcing the weather.
Okay, I'll have it do that like very, very quietly, or just like off behind where they're gonna sit somewhere.
And Azel, with your perception roll as well, as you go to kind of set up this prank, you find a bone behind a tree nearby.
Mm.
Except this bone is rotten, moldy, decaying, and there's parts of it that are soft.
Interesting.
You can see
I'm
there's
going.
specks of meat that were on it, but they're gray and that mold is collecting up on them.
Does the mold look dangerous to me?
It's just kind of like a white, almost gray mold. Give me a nature check.
Okay. Natural 20 for a total of 25.
Beautiful. So it's not dangerous mold. Maybe if you were to like lick the bone, it would be bad. You'd definitely get sick from that. But you notice this is a moose bone.
Interesting. Bark Twain would have had something to do with this. I'm going to take the bone, and I'm gonna move it, like, a little, like, it's gonna be noticeable, but not, like, immediately noticeable from where they're gonna keep watch. And then I'm just gonna be prepared to let them go take their watch next.
All right. Bark and Ardent, you are awakened for your watch. It's still super dark out. You can't even see a star in the sky, given just the cloud cover. But the raining is just very slow, almost at a stop, but not quite. And any information you want to relay?
We saw spiders off in the distance. I don't think they'll be a threat for us, but, keep your eyes open.
Did you say spiders or spires?
Spiders.
Eh.
I'm sure they're friendly if we give them a chance.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Well, you guys have a fun watch.
Give me those perception checks, Ardent and Bark.
Wow, I got an 8.
Oh wait, we rolled for this already, didn't we?
I mean, my first roll was a 6, my second was an 8.
Yeah, Ardent's was a 1 though. That's... I gotta stick with that 1 for him, unfortunately.
Boy.
Alright. Fairly uneventful second watch for you. You notice, Bark, it's chilly outside, and you're a bit colder than usual. But you notice the rain stops, and there's snowflakes gently coming from the sky. Not in a heavy snow or blizzard or anything, just gently a few snowflakes fall down and melt. It's beginning to snow. Say about... When's your thing happen, Azel? And what happens?
I'd say about 20 minutes after they start watch, and there's just a very faint voice just declaring what the weather's going to be over the next 24 hours.
Does the snow seem odd to me?
Not really. Give me a nature check. See. What is odd to you is the kind of hushed voice that says, "It's 5:30 a.m. in Wayncrest Hold. Light snow and showers. Have a beautiful morning."
I will respond to this as follows.
Granny just smiles happily.
Yeah, you guys would hear a Varoux barking, cursing up a storm.
I'm just gonna go back to sleep.
That nature check was 20.
No, the snow seems perfectly normal. You guys are into Octumbra, getting closer to winter, and given you're moving further north, it's not too odd for it to start snowing. It's just light snow, so it's not necessarily odd. It's just shows winter's coming.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
It was a dirty 20 or a natural 20 also?
Dirty 20 for 21.
Okay. I'd say the only thing that kind of seems odd is how early into October it's snowing, given that you're not in the more mountainous region of Wayncrest.
See, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, if anything, it seems a bit early, but the snow itself is normal.
Okay, I just want to keep an eye out for anything else that might stand out like that.
And with that 6 you rolled, you will. It's not even really sticking just yet, but it is falling. It gets to be morning, and you see that little bit of sunshine come through the clouds. Another overcast day. But I'd say Bark, you'd probably notice it first as you kind of got up and stretched for the day. Wagon looks a little funny.
Huh? But I hit it so good.
Funny how? Like funny ha-ha or funny weird?
It looks like it's maybe leaning on one side in a weird way.
The
Guess I'll
cold
take a
mass
closer
stole
look.
our wheel.
The front right wheel of the carriage is missing.
Ah.
Fucking knew it.
The whole carriage is kind of like lopsided, just from the lack of support there. But the wheel is gone.
What the shit?
Well.
Hey guys, we have a problem.
Oh, did you find that bone?
Bone? No. Look at the carriage.
Oh. Huh. How'd that happen? Weren't you guys supposed to be keeping watch?
Well, we were.
But I had it hidden. It was a giant bush.
Mark, can I get a D100 from you also, please?
$55.
Okay, thank you.
Huh. Also, there's a weird bone over there, and I pointed out where I left it.
Nope,
I don't
not
care
it.
about bones.
Arden just kind of looks over where the missing tire or the wheel to the carriage should be. You see him kind of like, well, if it was here and then it.
This is obviously Granny's fucking stalker, right?
I was she could have just come said hi. She must be worried about us. There's probably some danger up ahead.
Yeah.
Can I look around to see if there's any tracks or anything from somebody removing an
I was just about to
entire
ask, but
and removing an entire wheel from a carriage, setting it down, and not having anybody notice that?
Give me a survival check.
I was gonna ask who's got a decent survival check.
Oh, I have a +8. And a natural 1 for 9.
Wee.
It's as
Do I
if
get-
it just vanished.
I don't get disadvantaged because Bark's helping, do I?
Well, if that was said before the roll, yes.
Yeah.
You're convinced that this fucking thing evaporated. Like there's nothing. There's no sign of the wheel anywhere.
Wow, this is really impressive. They managed to just vanish the wheel completely.
Magic.
That thief is very impressive. I do know how to pick them. So I guess the question next is, how do we get? We don't have a backup wheel, do we?
Wait, don't you know woodworking?
Yes, but
Aren't you a druid?
Creating an entirely new wheel is going to be a bit of a time-consuming process.
We ain't got a whole lot of other options.
I suppose. Give me a little bit.
I mean, if you have a better idea, I'm willing to hear it, but like, you know?
I don't know, just
What you doing, Azel?
Well, I haven't set my spells for the day, so
Woo!
gonna choose those now.
Yes, create wheel.
Pretty much. There's some amazing spells that aren't in 5e that would be really nice to have right now.
If I had known a flat tire would be such a hindrance.
Mm.
So let's
Can't save the world, we got a flat.
Yes, pretty much. This and
Hey, sorry we're late to the final battle. We had to change a wagon wheel.
Mm.
and then
Fuck, sorry. You're setting your spells, sorry.
yes.
I
I was not expecting to have to do it so quickly.
Well, I will say, if you want to do the wagon wheel, it would be for woodcarver's tools. It would be Dex plus your proficiency.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. But first, I'm going to locate objects. I'm gonna locate object for the wagon wheel.
All right, that's one way to do it. Let me see how that spell works exactly.
God damn, it is fucking pouring out there.
I was just saying how I'm surprised my mic isn't picking it up on stream.
Yeah.
Good mic.
It fucking better be. You know what I paid for this shit?
Okay, Azel, as you cast the locate object spell, locate the wagon wheel. You sense it within probably 100 feet of you. Just about north of where the wagon is currently.
Haha, I found it.
Hmm.
Let's go see what. I'm gonna start going towards it.
I'll follow her.
Keeping my I'm not gonna be super stealthy about it, but I'm gonna keep my eyes open and aware. It's a trap.
As you walk forward to the direction where you felt it, you feel it get stronger. It's not moving. And as you get a bit closer to it, you see a wagon wheel sitting on the ground in the field.
Hmm.
Well, that's obviously not a trap.
One thing you'd note, I think, Azel, with your passive here, you'd pick up on a kind of where the thick grass is, where it's laying.
Trap spider?
A wheel-shaped imprint going over the grass to where it landed.
Huh.
Hmm.
So, as if the wheel had gotten up and rolled away on its own, kind of.
The wheel's intact, except you can see where it connects. That part that it was connected to had broken off.
Okay. I'm going to make a very horrible decision, and I'm just going to walk right up to the wheel and tell everybody to stay back, because this might be a bad idea.
You touch the wheel?
Yes.
Grab it. It's a bit wet from being in this grass. That's a bit heavy. But, yeah, you found the wheel.
Okay, I'm going to take it, and I'm going to start walking away with it.
Which direction do you walk? Just straight back to the carriage?
Yes.
One thing you note, Azel, is as you're walking through this kind of shorter grass out of the tall grass, it crunches, like it's starting to freeze up. It's not affecting you with your big coat, but it feels like winter.
Yeah.
But yeah, you make it back to the carriage with the wheel.
Huh. You know, I'm surprised that wasn't more of an obvious trap.
Right?
Well, now we got to figure out how we're going to put it on without that little piece.
Oh, I can just make that. Probably.
I can mend it, I think.
Oh, yeah, if we work together, it might work better.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to hold it up for sure.
Yeah.
I got it.
Can you lift the wagon?
I got that part.
Okay, if
Yeah,
you guys
I'll
lift the
help.
wagon, me and Art will put it back on.
Give me, those of you lifting, a strength check, because you do have two panthers inside that they're not light. They're a fairly husky cat.
Do you want a strength check from both of us, or did you want one of us to roll with advantage?
Either way, whichever you guys prefer.
Go for it.
That's a 15.
Yeah, between the two of you, you lift it up high enough that you can get the wheel under and onto kind of the spindle part. Arden is gonna just put his hand over where it broke, and you can see there is a jagged kind of break there. He would just put his hand on it where it was broken, and I'd say probably Azel, you would have to help him keep the pieces together at the very least.
Yeah, definitely do that.
But he puts his hands around the break, and you see it kind of brightly light up, and then he pulls them away, and it is reattached.
There we go.
And you guys set it down, and it's sturdy.
I am going to try and secure it more tightly to the spoke so that it can't wander off on its own again. Like, just rope tie it to it, to the wagon.
A stern talking to us.
I'd say you guys would probably hear this thump inside the carriage, and you can tell it's the fucking Panthers playing together in there.
Granny's like, they're such good kids.
And since you found the wheel, give me, I want, just for closure, an insight check from Azel and a perception check from Bark.
Okay. 19 insight.
And I got a 9.
That 9 is enough. So we'll go with Azel first. You look at where the break was, and the thumping thuds of panthers playing and probably fighting a little bit inside. And you realize they fucking broke the wheel off. Their combined weight slamming
Oh my
down
god.
popped the wheel off and sent it flying last night. And the two people on watch didn't notice a damn thing. And Bark, you notice with your 9, as you're kind of holding up the wheel and you look down at it, that there is a spare wheel underneath the carriage.
God damn it.
Wow.
I fucking hate it here.
This is amazing.
Has that been there the whole fucking time?
Oh. Well, look at that.
I actually rolled before
That's
all
handy.
this started to see if there would be one, and there was.
Nice. Okay, well, I think we're gonna have to let the cats out at night now.
Yeah.
I also think maybe we should rehome them at some point in the near future.
Yeah.
And I didn't even hear that.
I was just gonna let them run out and go off into the wilds on their own.
You know what? We were probably distracted by whatever was telling us about the weather.
Mmm.
Yeah, there was some kind of weather apparition last night.
How strange. Huh.
Not like anything I've ever seen before, but it didn't seem malicious, so, you know.
It just told
In
us
fact,
the
it was
weather.
almost helpful.
It was kind of nice. It said have a nice day and made kissy noises.
This is very polite.
Hopefully it wasn't trying to trick you by being polite.
Like a Canadian.
Luring you into a false sense of security.
I mean, it literally just told us the weather. It wasn't like, hey, I'll tell you more about the weather if you come over here. I got some good things on sale, stranger.
See, that's how it starts. It's gonna do like, if it happens again, you know that it's trying to trick you.
Hey, Ned.
Yes.
Insight check.
Ha ha ha.
Oh yeah, you can roll
Oh, damn
deception
it.
on that if you want.
Yeah,
Oh, hey.
that was almost a 14, and then it rolled over into a 4. So that's a 7
I got an
total.
11. Suck my
Granny
ass.
is fucking lying. She knows exactly what it was.
Just gonna shake my head and go get ready to...
Oh, by the way, Bark, did you notice that bone over there?
I said no.
But you're the expert on bones.
I said no.
Is this anything like?
No.
Do either of you guys know what's up with that
No.
bone? It's a weird bone.
I don't know nothing about bones.
Arden, do you know anything about bones?
No, I didn't really go to school for that.
Damn it, our one leading expert on bones, and he refuses to bone.
Kind of selfish.
I know, right?
Bark. Feel an overwhelming itch. It's still earlier morning, like you guys went to bed fairly late, so it's about 9 a.m. But for some reason your ass itches so bad, and all you want to do is drag it on the grass.
Mm.
This is the curse popping up, by the way.
Wait, I thought it was belly rubs.
You don't know what it is. It's a special curse.
Yeah, Pooh got a good one.
Now it's butt rubs.
You don't have to take your pants off for it, but you do drag your ass on the ground.
At least I have to deal with it for less time than you guys do.
That's true. I need to get you guys an updated time on your curses, because I think Barks is almost at an end.
Yeah, I rolled really low.
You still love feet, though, for another day. Yes, the wagon, the carriage is repaired. What do you do?
I fight the
Onward and upward.
temptation to put the bone on the wagon seat and get ready to go.
As you guys head off north for Dusk Grill, should arrive in the afternoon. We'll go ahead and take a break since we've been going for 2.5 hours, and we'll be back. Be right back. We're just gonna do like a 10-15 minute break, let some animals out, and get food and water.
Damn.
Blah 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 blah.
Why did we do the same thing? What the fuck was
Oh.
that all?
I don't know, but it was fun.
Brain cell.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun,
I'm
dun,
pretty much
dun,
ready.
dun, 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 dun.
All right.
You did it to yourself.
Well, I said I'm pretty much ready. I didn't complain.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
You guys hop in your carriage and head off north towards Duskeril. As you continue onward through on this road, you do pass a few carts. Nothing of note, like a few drow merchants on their way. They just kind of wave at you on their way past, but it looks like it's not like the wilds where you typically have been traveling. There are actually fairly commonly traveling merchants on this road. But as you approach Duskeril, you'd notice the tall pine trees surrounding it. They kind of spread out, and then there's that clearing that stretches for miles up to the forest where you guys camped. And Duskeril itself has kind of a similar dark stone and dark wood construction to most of the buildings, except for a church, which is made of white stone. And you can see there's a large bell tower to it. There are walls up around the entire town, but the gates are currently open as you approach. And you can see a merchant leaving Duskeril and heading down the road towards you. It'd be probably around 4 p.m. So people are out and about. You can see farmers working in their fields. It's just another day in Duskeril as you approach.
So who are we looking for again?
That's a good question.
It's like the left hand of the king or right hand of the king or something like that.
Yep, I don't remember.
See if I read it down somewhere.
It was definitely right, because I remember you asking if you could be the left.
Yeah.
That I remember.
I need to get my notes in order because it's ridiculous trying to find anything.
Feel free to, you can roll a history check if you want to try and remember. It wasn't that long ago.
Okay.
Can I assist?
Sure, how do you assist?
You remember that one? I don't know. I'm trying to remember.
Just throw out some names that you try to remember. Give me
I'll just
three
tell her.
random names.
I'll just tell her that I definitely remember it was the right hand. I don't have the slightest fucking clue, dude.
Pick
The
some
first
up.
names that come into my head are NPC names that I know are not correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Bennick. It's Bennick Falsey. I remember that name. That's definitely not correct.
Two more, come on.
All I can think of is Ardent. I don't. Whatever the goose is, it was. Yeah, maybe him.
Elster?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think we're meeting me. I was with you.
I know. I literally. There's nothing in here, man.
That was all I wanted. Thank you. Yeah, what'd you get?
Is that with advantage?
Uh-huh.
7.
Woohoo!
I'd say, honestly, the DC was a 5. You're fine. You don't remember the last name, I'll say. It's a little complicated, but Zerkosh. the realm warden for Wayncrest Hold, and right hand of the king.
I thought I wrote that down somewhere, but I guess not. Anyway, okay, let's go find this guy. Like, aha, I remember. Sirkaj, realm warden and right hand of the king.
Oh, thank God you remember.
We should really start writing this stuff down.
I don't have any paper.
God.
I mean, we could get you some.
I suppose. Ooh, I could write like a novel of my journey.
Oh, yeah.
Dual purpose. Yeah.
You could write down all your songs.
Yeah, but then people can steal them. That's why I don't do that. I learned my lesson back in Bard School. You gotta write that shit in code if you do.
Well, if you find a way to magically lock the book like this one, and I pull out the book that I'm still trying to figure out how to open.
I mean, fair point. I don't like risking it. I've had bad experiences. I like to keep my music up here and in here, and I point to my chest.
Yes, the bra is a good place to keep music.
I mean, that's where I keep a lot of my valuables. Not gonna lie. Don't tell anybody. Shh.
I have noticed the jingle that you have right now.
I'm gonna give her a little like shoulder shake and get my titties to jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
You do.
Yeah, like 500 gold a piece. Yeah, it's kind of heavy. I feel bad.
While I have the book out, I'm just gonna say, Emily, Oliver. See if that opens the book.
Nope.
Okay, he's just like. I will figure this out. Later, though. Let's go find our man.
You guys can stable Kenneth and Scott 3. I assume the Panthers are staying in the carriage.
Yeah, until we find somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. They can make it much worse.
The guy, there is a man waiting at the stables, actually, just scooping hay and shit. But he tells you, 12 copper for the day.
All right. Wait, what fucking accents?
All right.
Rocky, 4 whole copper. It's highway robbery.
How would one rob a highway? Seems difficult to move.
I mean, people ride on highways in their carriages with their goods. I feel like you're being a little too narrow-minded there, Granny.
Robbery on a highway.
Just gotta kill it. This life is a highway.
We used to call
I
that
wanna
hanky
ride it
panky
all
back
night
in the
long.
day.
Okay.
That's something for you to ride all night.
So yeah, 12 copper for the day.
Okie doke.
But the man takes Kenneth and Scott 3, and he doesn't look in the carriage, so that's good, but he does stable it, not knowing there's 2 Panthers in there. But yeah, you see the town, the streets aren't cobbled all the way through. You can see there's mud trails, like the ground is pretty wet, but hard from the cold. But for the most part, there's just the main cobbled road that leads on through to both the northwest and southeast. But other than that, it's kind of just a single road town through it, and you can see there's shops and houses The church. It's a fairly decent-sized town, but fairly simple as well.
Well, this is a nice place.
Very quaint.
Probably the first thing that would catch you as you enter. Everyone's there's mostly humans here instead of drow, like in Wayncrest, but there are drow here and there. The smell that you're getting in the town is kind of a mix of soot and fish. There's definitely a salty, not salty, just a fishy smell, but overpowering that is the smell of roasting fish.
Good old chimney fish.
Yeah, chimney fish.
It's not a bad nickname.
What would you like to do?
Look for a zirconia. Zirkosh.
Cuban Zarcarbian?
Exactly.
Yeah, we should probably find that guy, maybe ask around.
I'm going to find just a random guy, and I'm gonna go, hey, know of any big shots that have come to town recently?
See, the first guy you grab is kind of just on his way to the market, but he's very dirty. He's got a lot of soot on his face. It's not like mud; it's just like chimney soot. But he kind of wipes some of it away, and you see like a copper tone to the skin underneath, and he goes, "Oh, the realm wardens here rounding up people for the amusement fields."
Do you know where he is? Right now?
I think at the town hall. He points to the larger stone building on the opposite side of the church. Yeah.
Do you know anything about a golden mask?
Just give me a persuasion check.
I'll flash a gold coin.
With advantage.
That'd be a 19 total.
He kind of leans a bit closer. We don't get gold masks out here in Duskaroo. That's city business.
Do you hear? You probably hear some tales of them, though.
I heard they had the necromancers got in the city, out fighting. And he looks around very nervously as he's talking to you. I heard that war with the mortician. But I also heard they blew up a tower. I just heard that yesterday. They blew up some sky tower for the airships. I also heard if they mark you, they kill you.
Wow. Yeah, quite the interesting folk. Thank you. I'll give him the gold coin.
He holds it up. Thank you.
Granny's still in denial about the gold mask. It's fine.
It's just hard. It's just flirting. What was at war with the Mortish? Did you say?
The Mortician. Who you would be familiar with, actually, Azel, a little bit. The Mortician is a very old, like, probably around 1,200 years old, is the position anyway. The Mortician in Crestmont runs all the crime between Crestmont and Wayncrest, and your dealings with him may have been brief, but you would definitely remember the Mortician because it's a well-known crime lord.
That's good to know. And let's see. Gold Mask brought necromancer to the city, war with Mortician, and marking means they're gonna kill. Well, I'm gonna let him be on his way and then be like, okay, let's go to the city hall. And I point towards what he pointed us towards.
Easy enough. You go around on the cobbled street. The roads here are very simple, but there are a lot of kind of narrow, winding alleyways on every side of the street. But you kind of follow the stone through to the city hall, which is a large gray stone building. And you can see there is a cart with chained up prisoners wearing bags over their heads. And there's a man sitting at the seat of it. Drow, not a man, sorry. Purple skin, white hair, more on the dark side, wearing pretty shiny plate armor. And you see another person, a dragonborn with kind of opalescent crystal scales. It almost looks like crystals have started to grow from these kind of shimmering white scales. But you see him holding a barrel and hefting it up onto the cart with a few more. And he just goes round to the guy on the cart.
That's the last of it. Take it back to Wayncrest.
And the guy kicks off the horse, or fucking whips the horse, and the cart takes off with right around 12 prisoners and 3 large barrels in the back.
Yeah. Shall we?
I guess so.
Gonna walk up to the guy who's loading, like, hello. We're here to meet Zerkosh.
He kind of looks over you guys. You see these kind of narrow, draconic eyes, very piercing blue, looking at you. He kind of pats himself off, getting some dust off his armor.
I suppose you're Emery's party.
Well, I wouldn't say that we're hers, but we're definitely acquainted with her.
Certainly. So she'll be calling in. Let's see. I know of your party's exploits with the Rotmire, and I do not know your names, personally. I'd like to get to know you better, especially if you're going to be meeting my king. If you join me at the House across the way.
He points to a fairly simple wooden house, one window on the front, kind of a shitty door with just like a simple lock, but he points over there and heads over that way.
All right.
Well then. Seems like we're in for a wonderful night. Tally hoes.
Tally ho and so.
As you enter the building, you can see that it is empty inside. It looks like, based on the scuffs on the floor and kind of the dust on the walls, the shapes that the furniture and everything was moved out recently. But there is a chair, and sorry, not a chair. There's several chairs. There's a
Singular chair between all of.
yeah, everyone piling. No, there's a table with chairs, enough for all of you and one more.
Is it a round table or a rectangular table?
It is a rectangular table.
I'm gonna set up one of the heads.
I'll sit to the right of Granny.
Zerkosh sits in the middle.
I'll just sit in an open chair.
And Arden will just sit next to Ennui. I'd say probably all of you on one side, except for Azel, who is on the end. But he kind of tries to get comfortable in his armor, which you can see is also a heavy plate armor. And he kind of rearranges the sword on his hip, which you can see has a very pale white metal around the handle and on the hilt. But he reaches into a pouch and pulls out a pipe. Just a simple, small pipe, not like the fancy one Bennick has, but he loads that up with some tobacco and starts puffing away.
So, you cured the Rotmeier. Is that so?
Yep, that'd be true.
So much clean water now.
Kind of puffs on the pipe.
Do you mind if I take notes?
Not at all.
Pulls out a small bit of parchment. Well,
So what did you find in the Rotmeier? If you don't mind.
Well, there was a big old temple filled with undead. In fact, the undead seemed to be coming out of the temple.
you see him quickly and sharply write down every word you say. He doesn't look at you, Bark, but he does look at the paper as he's writing, and he's very intent on making sure everything is verbatim.
It was pretty treacherous inside. Like there were traps and there was like a whole like labyrinth in there. It was kind of wild.
You say old. How old would you wager?
Potentially older than my comprehension.
Writes that down.
So old, it wasn't even old at all.
But we made our way down into the depths. I'm trying to parse out like relevant details.
He is intently writing down all of this.
We found a like I think it was a Dracolich, but not like a full Dracolich. It was some kind of experiment. We killed it.
Yes.
And he pauses for a moment.
Go Galmond, the Elfsbane. I did a little bit of research on just your exploits, and
I keep trying to talk like Bennick.
You just really miss him.
Maybe I should call Bennick to get it out of your system.
Go Galmond. The Elfsbane. This dragon used to call the forest swamps there home. The good thing it's dead. It was a foul creature.
Yeah, maybe we should update its title to Gargamel the Dead.
I killed it with an icicle to the neck.
He writes all of that down as well. He's just basically going page to page, like stenographer style, with everything.
And deeper in the temple, what did you find?
There was a book, and it was like leaking that icky necrotic energy. Make sure you specify it was icky. Just it was very icky,
Very icky.
like skin melting icky.
Kind of like tar.
He writes that down.
But we managed to retrieve it.
Pauses for a moment.
And where is this book now?
We're having it delivered to a wizard to inspect it further.
He writes that down.
I hope you don't mind. I don't mention names. I don't want anybody to overhear and potentially put someone in danger. It seems like that some people might want this book.
And are you aware of what information, what knowledge was inside this book?
We actually couldn't get it open.
Interesting.
Can I insight him to
Yes.
see, does he want the book for, like, he seems a bit interested in the book. Does he, like, personally want that book?
Give me an insight roll.
21.
Ha
He also rolled the 21s.
Wow.
In this, the information you can get from him, because he is very hard to read.
Yeah.
But you're kind of just getting the idea that no, he doesn't want a book. He wants information, but as far as what that information is, it's not clear.
Yeah.
But given that it is what the context is of the book, that it was found in the Rotmire and a Temple of Undeath, kind of gives you an idea that he probably wants some kind of necromantic information.
Can I tell if, like, he, like, Does he want to be a necromancer or have necromantic powers?
Give me another roll for that one.
Oh, so close to a fucking 18. That's a 10 total. God damn it.
That's enough.
Really?
Rolled real bad on this one. So you definitively can tell by his manner and kind of his interest as it's peaked that the knowledge is what he's interested in, the magic and necromancy itself. Clearly this man is a warrior. He has a very expensive sword. He has very nice metal, but there's scratches and dings in it. You could tell he's not the magic type just by looking at him.
Okay.
So, even deeper still, we encountered a celestial.
He
And-
does write that down, but he looks up after he writes it.
Celestial.
Yeah, he was not. Well, I wouldn't use the words pleased as punch to describe his demeanor towards us. He tried to kill us. He did not succeed, as you can probably tell. But another celestial intervened, and she's learning about the world and stuff, because apparently she's from another world, and she helped us destroy like this portal thing, and there was a big old undead dude coming through it. It was a little terrifying.
You know where this portal leads, and perhaps the names of these celestials?
From what I understand, the portal leads to like a whole ass other world. Couldn't tell you what one specifically. The fact that there are other worlds might have been news to me.
If you would describe this portal.
It had a
Can't
giant
remember.
undead head coming out of it.
I can't remember exactly what it looked like, but like I'll describe it to him.
So many green crystals.
I'd say you guys would remember this fairly clearly. It was colorless, like all the color in the room was sucked out.
That's right, and there were the things on the side that we blew up.
You just tell him all that.
Yeah.
Writes it down.
And the names of the celestials?
One of them was Lilith. What was her dad's?
Shit.
Sarah Thrall.
Yes.
Yeah, Sarah Thrall PM.
Oh, that's right, because it sounds like a prescription sleep medication.
Gonna put you to sleep, Bart.
I think you said that last time I said it too.
Did I?
Maybe.
Writes that down.
I like how I have spelled it in two completely different ways in my notes.
I have it spelled correctly on the YouTube video that she showed up in, and I have to also write it down because I spelled weird.
Well, the first time I have it wrote down as Sarah Thrall.
He writes everything down and then pulls out a new piece of parchment. God, sorry, I just punched my cat in the head. Oops.
Ask your doctor if Sarathral is right for you.
Buddy. But he pulls out a new piece of parchment and points at you, Bug. If you would, tell me about yourself. Your name,
Well,
any titles?
No, I'm Bark Twain. I'm a good boy of Amarok. I'm on my sacred pilgrimage here on this continent. I heal stuff, and I grew up on a farm. I have like a lot of brothers and sisters. We grow dogwood trees.
And you have 12 siblings, correct?
How do you know that?
I posted my research. Yes, you are quite famous. Your bloodline.
I'm sure you have at least one fan club.
And you, and he points at Azel. If you would tell me about yourself.
Oh, my name is Azel. I'm called Granny, that bitch, by some. And I'm on my way to the moon.
And you're on the way to the moon. For your pilgrimage to Kipitaki. Yes.
Oh, you really have done your research.
Oh, that's just we do have Maurin within the city.
Yes. Well.
And you? What's it, Ennui?
Hmm?
If you would tell me about yourself.
I mean, I'm kind of just a bard. Just do bard stuff, dance and sing, and yeah, that's me.
And you went to Blixhaven College?
Mm-hmm.
And you? And he kind of looks at Arden.
I haven't heard much about you other than you are an adventurer of Ashcrest.
Suspicion deepened.
He goes, yeah, I was originally born in Varouxvia, and then I moved here to be an adventurer.
Insight check.
Roll insight. Actually, Zerkosh is also rolling insight on...
Inside battle.
Fucking goddamn, that's a 12. I keep spending on like a high number and then falling over to a low number, and it's really frustrating to watch that. 18, 4. Fuck.
No, Arden seems very sincere in what he's saying. He mentions I was an orphan in Varouxvia. I don't know who my real parents are, but I got adopted by an elven woman. And Zergosh just writes that down as well.
If you all would also enlighten me, what kind of creatures have you faced? Obviously, the undead and celestials are quite formidable. But what else? I know of a white dragon, Rhyme Wing.
Just in the swamp, or in general?
In general, if you would. Well, if as a group, I would wager you've gotten a bit more experience on them.
Oh,
Well, there was that one time that we ran from a frost giant. There's been a bunch of mimics. There were some corpse mimics.
Oh,
There was
yeah.
that tooth golem. I rattled my pocket a little bit.
Kasern, yes, the champion of the Forgotten God. He was on the outskirts of Wayncrest Hold, but he is not. He's not able to enter Wayncrest Hold. So you are quite safe here from him, at least.
Wait, so he's here too?
No, I just said he's not here specifically.
Oh, okay. I mean, like in the area, not like in town.
Oh, you see him pull out a smaller kind of like pocket journal sort of thing, and he just kind of flips that open, and yes, it was near the Lichen Grove. I would wager he's hunting you. Slides it back.
I was just getting that impression. Let's see. We fought some necromancer. Yeah, like you said, plenty of undead.
We're pretty sure we pissed off an ogre or something. What? Frost giant, right?
Yeah. No, that's what we were talking about just now.
we
apparently
we
he's
killed the
hunting.
moose last night.
Yeah, I don't think that counts as a monster, but
I don't know.
You've
That
never
one
met an
was
angry
huge.
What is your experience with vampires and perhaps werewolves?
You see
That's a
my
good
interest get
question,
piqued
Dio.
immediately.
Has Azel dealt with vampires and werewolves in her past?
Fuck, if anybody would be Granny.
For Azel, I'm actually gonna have you roll me a history check.
Okay.
I mean,
Yes, but she doesn't remember.
I'm
Fucking
I haven't
9,
dealt with them
goddammit.
specifically, but I remember a rumor from Dogton about a Varoux that turns into a human on a full moon.
Ew, who would want to do that?
Hazel, you had an experience not with a vampire necessarily, but with a spawn. And specifically remember, because you were the one who killed it, you don't remember anything about why you were killing it, given your role. But the thing that immediately pops into your head is just holding a stake drenched in holy water, jamming it into something's chest, and then another person burning it with sunlight. But that's all you remember. You just know you have killed a vampire in your life.
Vampire or just spawn?
Spawn, I mean.
Yeah. Granny just kind of gets a wistful look like, you know, there was this one time, a long time ago, I dealt with a vampire spawn. Well, I don't remember a lot of the details, but that was a fun night. And then she just stops talking, giving no useful information.
You see him looking at you, waiting for you to continue as he's finished writing what you said, and then he just ...
Oh, right, yes. So, how... I don't remember a lot of the specifics, but I do remember holding it in place with a stake drenched in holy water through its chest, and then I had a friend burn it up with sunlight. You know, as one does.
It's pretty metal.
It worked pretty well.
Are you familiar with curses, perhaps?
A little bit.
Oh, yeah, I have some experience.
Oh yeah, by the way, we also met a hag.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This was Shade's Rest, correct?
It was in the swamp.
Oh. See him flip through his pocketbook again. This is a separate entity from the one in Shade's Rest, for which the Hexen were called.
That's a great question.
Yes.
This is the one that was in the Rotmire. That one place. Blightmoor.
Oh. Flips back through some pages. Oh. Momoroshka. Yes.
Yeah, she's
That's
quite a
the
sweetheart,
one.
actually.
Okay. Yes. Writes down on his parchment. Well, I suppose that's all the questions I have for you. Thank you for indulging me. Kind of straightens himself up a little bit. His chair.
Oh yeah, there were the mind flayers. I'm remembering stuff.
Brain blast.
Brain blast.
He does write down mind flares. So, my king Valdric Volden Tethish of Wayncrest.
That's a fucking name.
Has a special task that he believes your specific skills are quite suitable for. Your experience in the Rotmire has impressed a lot of people, namely my king. And as Realm Warden, I am to vet any prospects for this specific task. I will warn you, and my king will warn you as well. Failure of this task would result in death. But as to the details, I will leave that to the king. And I would like to, if you all have a proper schedule or time, I can find for an audience with the king.
Well, we're planning to stay in Wayncrest for a few weeks before we move on to something else.
Yeah, we're just waiting for some stuff.
Perhaps he thumbs back through his journal. He says a specific date, but I don't have my calendar up, so it'd be
a fantastic date.
Yes, roughly a week and a half from today. Give you time to return and rest, and give me time to return and rest as well.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
I'm always one for some R&R.
I will require a special signature from all of you, if you would be willing for this audience. And he pulls out a scroll for each of you, and a fairly fancier quill and ink. And he hands the first one over to Ennui on the left side.
Real quick, do you mind if I cast a quick little spell?
He kind of gestures like, please do.
I'm going to cast a detect magic.
The scrolls, as well as the ink and quill, are magical.
Can I tell what kind of magic they are?
It'd be enchantment, as the items themselves are enchanted.
What kind of magic are these?
These are enchantment scrolls for privacy. It's very simple, but it will prevent you from discussing certain aspects with people outside of your group, and
certain key members of the nobility.
Magical NDA? Cool.
That is basically what it is.
Interesting.
I
So when
do.
you
Go ahead.
when you say prevent, like we won't be able to talk about it, or like there will be consequences for talking about it.
Ooh.
You won't be able to. We do have other contracts like that will execute you upon breach, but this is not one of them. This will simply make you babble nonsense like a crazy person should you try and discuss details with people we have not.
Well, that
Oh,
just
see,
sounds
no one
fun.
will
I'm
even be
in.
able to tell with Granny.
Oh, wonderful. I have.
I espout such wisdom that most people can't comprehend it.
I will have as well. We have Emery on here, as well as Bennick Folsey of Crestmont. He's spoken with as well. As well as Ignis of the Hexen. You'll be able to speak with them perfectly fine, and with each other as well. I know there's members of your party that are not here, and they've been included thanks to Emery.
Oh, good. That will help. I will sign. And by that I mean I'll put my paw in ink and then slap it on the contract.
Good enough. He pulls out a contract for himself as well. And also signs with you guys. Arden will wait for Bark before he signs, just to see what Ennui and Bark do.
I mean, yeah, I'll sign the contract.
I definitely will. I want to play with this can't say stuff thing.
And Arden will sign. And he collects the ink and quills and papers.
Very good. And I know Zidane Lunaful of your group will send a scroll for him to sign as well. And I apologize. I simply wish to speak with you in private. But pulls up from a bag on his side and puts a kind of a circular disc down. And then out of the same bag pulls out black sphere, much like the crystal ball that Azel got, but larger, and it is pitch black with kind of like these striations of white, like silver through them. But you see him kind of put his scaly clawed hands over it, and a face appears. A familiar face, an elvish woman with blonde hair and pale skin, blue eyes. It's Emery. But you just see her head floating in this black sphere. Hello!
Well, hello again.
Am I coming through all right?
Yeah.
I've already made it to Crestmont and delivered the package to Bennick. I will be returning to Varouxvia tomorrow. How are things in Wayncrest for everybody?
You have
Very
a wonderful
cresty.
library.
Very crusty.
Wayncrest.
Oh, the Notherian Library. There are a great many books there.
Indeed.
Especially like the jokes.
I've not found the joke books.
Oh god.
Any particular one you recommend?
Stop. Ollie. Sorry, my cat is... Give me a second.
Destroying his life.
He's scratching up a piece of cardboard.
Your animals just hate cardboard.
Or love it.
Gee, what was the question one more time?
Oh, what was, do you got any joke book to recommend?
Oh.
What was your favorite?
In particular, I like the He's and Haws of Halflings. They're quite...
Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out for that one.
very niche humor for halflings. Hey, Divinity. Now, I assume you all got acquainted. If you would please recount to Zakosh of your findings regarding the shard.
We have not narrowed down its exact location, but it was not in the swamp, as previously believed. We have some ideas.
He writes that down. And where is it you believe the shard is currently located? Is as we've determined, it's not within Wayncrest. But I'm curious, even on the same continent.
Well, we have reason to believe that it's somewhere near Raven's Hollow or something.
I could attempt to scry on it and see if we get something from that.
That would be a difficult task if you've never seen one. These shards are strange magics. If perhaps you see this kind of floating head turn to Zakosh. Hold my notes, hold on. Perhaps before meeting with the king, you should meet with Kaja Lilindeth, the court wizard of Wayncrest. She's, as I've come to understand it, currently in possession of the shard that was found.
Okay.
Oh.
Kasha Linda?
Kaja Lilindeth. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, thank you.
Ah, yes, Kaiju Lily Death.
That's what I heard.
Okay. Alright, we're doing this through Discord. You see Zerkosh kind of... He's dragonborn, so it's kind of a toothy grin, but it's kind of like a you fucking bitch. Like, how do you know about that? But he just kind of smiles at her and says, "Yes, perhaps that would be a start. You know, the approximate location and perhaps what you're looking for in the first place. I can schedule that.
Make it easier.
That's, I'm sure Kaja will be very interested in meeting all of you."
Wonderful.
Now,
Is she old and grumpy like Falsey?
I know that she is very, very old. Kaja's more of a free spirit, I suppose, and as an elf, she's not as crotchety. Now, you'll be staying in Wayncrest the next three weeks, and I suppose heading to Raven's Hollow, after that time, and our meeting with the king. I will arrange for a choir to come and collect you for your audience. I will be attending as well for safety.
Yes. Yeah, sometimes kings do get a little violent. Be nice to have somebody to protect us while we're there.
Now, as well, I'm sure you are all aware, and Emery by now, our future airship docking tower is gone and destroyed.
Docking.
I was trying to remember what the fucking name for those is. Hangar.
No, I like docking.
Docking. The Dick Press
Definitely.
building. It was destroyed, and as there's no longer a way off of the continent via airship, we are quite crippled. Especially in evacuating the shard once you do collect it. As far as our part in that, we will provide assistance if possible, but we can only do some from Wayncrest Hold. If we enter Crestmont Hold, they will see it as an act of aggression, and given the history between our two holds, it's best left not starting a civil war.
We already ended one of those.
Lovely. Yeah. I'm just like getting stuck on Bennett. It's the
You
only
are.
it's the only character I know anymore.
Like Dukeezy.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like TP for your bunghole?
I would love some, thank
Yes.
you.
Kosh starts to kind of pack up his notes and everything, but we'll be in touch with all of you, as well as you, Lady Emery. And Emery's head turns to you guys and just says, "Be on your very best behavior when meeting the king. He's not like a local politician. Just She looks at Bart. Keep in mind you're representing all of Dogton as well as Varouxvia itself.
Yep, I'll keep that in mind.
All right. Good boy. And picks up the ball. And it was great talking to you again. I'll see you soon. It kind of just clicks off.
Granny's gonna hand him a hard candy. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
He just kind of slides it into one of his pouches, and then puts the crystal ball away. But he stands and leads, opens the door for you guys, and leads you back outside. And you see there is a carriage waiting outside. Very fancy carriage with kind of like a golden filigree around the black wood. But he nods to you all. And
I'll send for you when the audience is ready, and I will also have Lady Kaija reach out to you once you're back in Wayncrest.
Sounds wonderful. We should be there relatively fast.
Well, safe journey, and I will see you for the audience.
he smiles a very sharp, toothy grin. It's just kind
I'll
of
give a big curtsy and bow.
Granny flashes her teeth too.
little cat teeps.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
And you as well.
And closes the door to the carriage, and they head off. And you are alone in Duskeril, right around 6-ish. It's already
Dusk?
dark. Dusk, yeah. Dusk in Duskeril.
Eh.
I feel like half these people meet us and go, "These are the people that did that." Are you sure?
Granny prefers it that way.
Mhm. Better to be underestimated than overestimated.
Indeed.
As soon as the meeting is done, I'm gonna look a little antsy, and then I'm just gonna like power walk out the door and start running up and down the street.
Granny's just like, okay. She's gonna kind of scooch over to Ennui and be like, he knew far too much about my
Everything?
purposes than I would have liked.
Yeah, it's a little creepy.
I
Well,
got the Varzoomies.
there's that, but also the pilgrim is not something most people outside of Meowrin know.
Oh, see, he just kind of creeped me out with mine. I didn't realize how specific yours was.
At least he's not completely aware of what mine is.
I mean, maybe he's just affiliated with Meowrin culture.
It's possible. I did have a fan club once. So,
Oh, that's pretty cool.
yeah.
Got
really
any old
weird to
fan
be
letters
followed-
anywhere?
Well, no. People would follow me around with fans, and I would club them.
That's hot. I like it.
Oh.
Envy's fan club was probably the 3 loneliest boys in the village got together and decided she was hot shit.
I was the hottest girl in my town.
Kind of sounds like Nana maybe beat up a bunch of Hikale worshippers.
Oh no!
Look, every girl needs a fan club to club people who get too close with fans.
I have fans to club people with. Does that count?
I suppose. It's an odd way to do it, but
I'm my own
I
fan
like
club.
it.
Hey!
Yeah. Granny's gonna pull out her stick and just kind of tap you with it. Fan club. Well, shall we get going on the road now?
Yeah, let's see what this place has got going on as we go out.
That guy didn't know anything about me, really.
Does
Yeah.
anyone?
I mean, I do.
I'm just saying, you could.
Well, we know a little bit more about him now.
Yeah.
He's an orphan. Got
They told
adopted.
scary stories.
Told you guys that.
Well, yeah.
Did you tell me that?
I thought I told.
Just the
I told
other day.
everybody. I talk about how I'm an orphan like every day.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
Holy
didn't it?
fuck. That was the most depressing sentence I've heard all goddamn day. Guys, how can you not remember I'm an orphan? I fucking talk about it every day. Jesus! Dark blue, dark blue!
God damn it. Oh yeah. Sorry, well, memory tends to go with age. I do remember every single one of the faces of my kids, though.
That's worth remembering.
Those are the memories I keep a hold of. The strongest.
Why don't you guys all just make perception checks as you're walking around the town together?
Okay.
I got a nat 20 for a 24!
25.
Suck a dick!
14.
No.
Was yours a nat 20, Ned?
It's a 17. I'd have a 28 if it was a nat 20.
Yeah, kick your ass.
You guys walk around, and you see this is a fairly sleepy city. A lot of people walking around, not everybody, but a lot of the human kind of lower class commoners. You can see have like soot on their fingers and on their hands, on their faces. It's definitely more like a mining town or something along those lines. So it's not rolling in luxury or anything like that. But there are a few inns in this town as well as a few shops. But there is only one magic shop that you find, which would be the Lunadust Apothecary, which you could look inside and see there are potions as well as scrolls on display. Otherwise, it looks like there's some blacksmithing places. There's the Lore Weaver's Book Nook, as well as the Elder Tree Apothecary. But as you kind of look in through the window, you can see this is less actual potions and more common salves and shit, like lemongrass and dandelion fluff and shit like that probably won't benefit anybody. There is the silver lute, which Azel would notice down an alleyway. It's a very small sign. It's a very small shop, but it has a lute on a little hanging sign. And as you look in through the windows there, you see that it's a loot shop where they handcraft loots.
Granny is going to very specifically immediately point that out. Ennui, look, loots.
See me do a little happy dance. Yeah, but remember, I gotta save money for my outfit.
But loot.
I mean, it can't hurt to look, right?
Exactly.
As far as the inns as well, you would see the Luthian Lodge, which is kind of on the upper scale, as well as the Eldoria Hearth and Hearth, and the Tirnagog Haven, which is more in the slums part of this kind of small town where the shacks are. Not the best accommodation, but it's there. And that is about all you guys see. Oh, sorry, one more thing. Azel, you would hear it as you're looking around. Someone's singing.
I am going to go towards that singing. He's like, there's a singer somewhere near here. Let's go check it out.
I'd say with that roll, you'd be able to direct yourself well enough. And you can see there's a bit of a lake to the north of Duskril, where the walls kind of open up and there's just a small set of docks. Couple like small rowboats that are docked there and a few that are already out. But you see the source of the singing is a halfling with red curly hair and very pale skin, covered in freckles. And he is holding up a blue crab, very large crab in his hands. But the singing you hear as he's waving this crab at his little kind of shop that he has set up on the side of the docks.
Please tell me you have a song prepared.
He waves the crab around and kind of jumps it up and down and goes, crabs, boop, 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 eat crabs. I sell crabs, come on and buy crabs, crabs.
I'm very happy.
I am running over to check out these crabs.
Hey, Henri, isn't that one of those jingles that you've been talking about?
It's a similar idea. You just shut up.
As Ennui, as you approach, he is like wiggling this crab at you, and he's like, "Can I interest you in a crab in this trying time?"
Yeah. Tell me more about your crabs. What really drew me over here though was that awesome song.
Are they
Thank you.
normally that blue?
Yes, and you see he gets kind of excited when you mention the color of the crabs. These are very rare crabs from Duskril, only in Duskril Lake. And he kind of gestures to this lake, which is, it's not huge, but it's not a pond necessarily. But he mentions, sorry to burp. Fuck. He points at the crabs that he has in a basket, and they kind of crawl as he moves his arm in that direction. But he goes, the coal from the local mine actually seeps into the lake bed and gets filtered out and turns the crabs blue. It's fascinating.
Does that affect the flavor at all?
It gives them a bit of a smoky flavor if you cook them right. I don't recommend boiling them. I actually recommend grilling them. It's great. But it is 1 silver piece per crab. Can I interest you in
How
a
many
crab?
crabs do you have?
And you see him kind of look over his crabs and count the one in his hand. I have 37 blue crabs that were just recently caught and are still alive.
I'm pulling out 37 silver and handing it over. I'll take them all.
To go with that leftover moose.
His eyes like go wide and he's like, "Oh, thank you. I can put those in a net so you can travel with them. I just wouldn't I wouldn't leave them out because it might get to them. Let me get those packaged." And you see he's very nervous but very excited to be making this big of a sale. And he starts to kind of collect the crabs and put them in a sort of makeshift net bag that has a loop at the top that tightens.
Do you know where we can get butter?
Oh.
Whoa!
The mention of fantasy butter just...
We saw butter sculptures last night in the freezer section. It was pretty cool.
We did.
A little turkey.
You guys stole that from Wisconsin.
I'd say Duskwood Sundries would have that. They tend to have food and stuff like that. Groceries and produce. They might have some butter.
Wonderful, thank you.
Thank you. And he hands you the basket of crabs.
Granny hoists it up. So, sundries for butter. Do you know a good, like, some places have these out of the way shops where you happen to wander in and you find some rare magical item that completely changed your life, and you go back and the shop's completely gone. You have one of those around here?
No. I mean, there's the apothecary, Luna Dust. They do like magic potions and scrolls. They're pretty expensive from what I hear, but that's not really my... I mean, I just do the crabs.
Okay. Well, thank you for the crabs. They're going to be delicious.
Yeah, enjoy.
Will do. You have a wonderful day.
You too. Anyways, that you guys...
I'm going to give them a hard
crabs.
candy before we leave.
Takes it, meets it.
Hey, Granny, before we go, or if you guys want to just give me like 5 minutes and I'll catch up to you.
Yeah, you wait.
I want to give this, I'm just going to turn to the crab guy and be like, what's your name?
Toby? Like, Toby?
Well, hi, Toby. I'm Ennui, and I am a traveling bard. And I had a couple ideas for your crab song. I really like it. It's very catchy. It definitely gets the attention. But I feel like you need to throw in some other like throw in the fact about how they're blue and how they're only here. Like I feel like no charge at all. Just give me 5 minutes, and I feel like we could make this song 10 times better.
Give me persuasion, because
Can I step in and be like, she's really good, though?
Yeah, we could do it with advantage. I just want to see if he's gonna be kind of precious about his art.
Thank you, Granny, because it went from a 10 to a 24.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's... You see him kind of hesitant as you start talking, but you kind of work him over as you are going over it, and Granny stepping in definitely helps, because she just bought a bunch of crabs.
Yeah.
But he kind of nods like, okay, what kind of notes do you have on it?
Well, like the tune. The tune is definitely there. Catchy tune. But yeah, like I said, you just need to throw in some of the facts like you told us, so it's part of the song. Like blue crabs, blue crabs, and then what was the name of the town again?
Duskril.
Yeah.
Where
Only
the fuck are we,
Duskril
dude?
blue crabs.
Are you drunk, lady?
Drunk on life, young man.
Oh, that's pretty good with the blue. And then I could mention how coal pollutes the lake and makes them blue. And it makes them
I mean, I wouldn't
taste
use
fun.
the word pollute.
Informative
funny.
and
Oh yeah, that's
catchy.
great.
Taste unique in the coal lake. Gooby crab blue.
Crabs. Blue crabs. Naturally smoky blue crabs.
Yeah,
They're
there we
polluted.
go.
Crabs.
Love it.
Yeah, he
Just
grabs your...
pass that forward someday. The next time you see a bard.
He grabs your hand and shakes it very excitedly. And you can see his hands are fucking tiny because he's a halfling and you are you. But he shakes your hand very excited. He's like, this is perfect. I'm going to sell twice as many crabs.
I bet you will.
And he just, he goes back to packing up his shop, and the whole time he's just, crabs, blue crabs.
From the diaphragm! And then I'm going to walk away and wave.
Yeah.
I'll reply, blue crabs!
Granny's gonna give Ennui a hard candy. You did good.
I think so. Thank you, Granny. See, if you can't beat them, you gotta work with them. Something like that, right?
Yeah.
If you can't beat them, you need a bigger stick.
That sounds like some Varoux shit.
Well, fan clubs are a favorite of mine.
I question you two so much now.
Let's go get butter.
Butter! Have you guys ever heard of a butter candle?
I have
It's a thing that I saw in the cookbook that I was looking at. It's really cool. You cut a hole out of the bread, and then you make a candle out of butter, and then you light it, and then the butter melts into the bread.
That sounds amazing, and we'll have to try that.
But why not just melt the butter and pour it on
Because
bread?
it's dramatic. It's for like parties. It looks cool and it makes your
Oh.
house smell delicious. And there's
Okay.
fire. You know, it's really cool. I'm just gonna start skipping off looking for butter.
There is at the Duskwood Sundries, which pretty easy to find. It's on the main road, just north of the church, and inside is a fairly older human woman, but you see her kind of peek up from a book as she's sitting back there and sets it down, and kind of wobbles up to her feet. Yes, can I help you?
I would like butter. How much butter do you have? Butter.
I don't know. Currently, I have a book in stock, 7 clay pots worth of butter.
How big are those pots?
She makes kind of a shape with her hand and is like, oh, hold on. She just goes and gets one. Comes back, and it's about a clay pot the size of, say, like a basketball.
Okay. I'll buy 2, please.
Butter pots. Grabs another one and slides it up. 1 gold piece per pot.
Wonderful. I'll hand her 2 gold pieces.
Takes it, slides them over to you. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
You know, I there's just one thing. So, you know how some towns will have that thing where you'll have there'll be this strange curiosity shop that people will wander into, and they'll get an item that turns out to be magical and changes their life, but when they go back, the shop's gone. Do you have anything like
I've
that
heard
around
those
here?
are run by like demons and stuff.
Well, not always.
Granny wants a mogwai.
Sorry, I'm trying to pull it up now. She thinks for a moment and kind of cocks her head. I'm afraid there's the Lunar Dust Apothecary, but I don't believe we have any. It's oddly specific.
Yeah, it's an oddly specific request, but it is when you do find it, it's special.
You see her hold a pendant around her neck with her, just in her hand with her kind of pressing it into her hand with her thumb. We don't really encourage demon kind and industrial, and we prefer to keep the town quite quiet.
Oh. Demons are not the only ones that run those. There's some really nice fellows who run those on occasion.
Oh.
I'm more talking about like bard tales, nothing concrete.
They always focus on the exciting ones, not the ones where, a beggar lost his farm and then got a hoe that magically saved his community. Those ones are really nice too.
Or like
Wait,
that
do
nice
all
fish
bards
that we
have
met.
tails?
Many.
Yeah.
But
I'm
do
in the
all
process
of
of I'm in the process of making more as we speak.
All right, so I know how to spot a fake bard now. They don't have a tail.
Exactly. Well, thank you for the butter. You have a wonderful day.
As well, thank you. Kind of text back and lets go of the pendant, and then just dips right back into that book.
As before we leave, but as we're on the way out, want to go see if the apothecary is run by a demon?
Yes.
We're gonna go head off over to the apothecary to see if it's
Just
run by a
imagine you just walking in and being like, "Are you a demon?"
After this, I'm ready to go.
Ned making friends and influencing.
Yeah.
Are you basically just asking if there's a fateful findings here?
No, maybe. But I'm just curious. Like, there's always. I'm also just kind of seeing if one, I'm making rumors happen, and two, I'm checking to see if there's any interesting moments that happened.
Also, I feel like if Granny keeps putting this out into the ether, eventually it's
Yeah.
gonna pop up. Like if one out there exists and there's some lady constantly asking about it, it's probably gonna get curious.
Some random person will show, like some random building will show up and be like, I offer you this wonderful item, but with a twist. And then we have all kinds of weird shit happen. But
So M. Night Shyamalan, the store owner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, just check the apothecary out before we leave, I think would be nice. In case they have anything super interesting.
You approach the Luna Dust Apothecary. You can see inside the front facing is mostly windows. But inside is a drow. Kind of like a lavender color to their skin, more like Ennui's, and white hair. But you can see they are currently pouring something into a beaker and trying to get some kind of potion going inside.
Interesting. Going to not like slam the door open, but definitely like enter somewhat loudly. Hello.
There's a hiss of steam and that's. Oh, Archie! Hold on, I'll be right with you. And he starts turning a nozzle, and you hear.
Oh, take your time.
As it releases, and then you see him duck down for a minute, and then pop back up. Is there something I could do for you?
Oh yeah, I was just very interested to see if you had any curiosities about today. We're passing through, and it's always fun to check out the local shops,
He pulls his fairly thick gloves off and puts them on the counter. And well, I've got assortment of potions and scrolls. Is there something particular you're looking for?
Nothing particular, just anything of interesting or intriguing or stands out. Like if some strange man came and sold a strange item recently or something like that.
Granny, didn't you say this man might be a demon?
Well, you never know where demons are hiding.
Bark and Azel wouldn't notice it, but on Wii you would notice it as they say demon. The drow kind of looks over at you. Just a quick glance of like, oh.
Well, I'm gonna be a little sad about that, but that's okay.
God damn it. Not like that.
Is there maybe a potion or scroll that you're looking for?
Oh no, I was just looking to see if there was anything that stood out, you know.
I mean, I do have. It's a fairly expensive scroll, but if you're interested.
How expensive?
It's 10,000 gold pieces, and you see him point up to a glass case up on the shelf. And there is a fairly large glowing scroll inside with a red ribbon wrapped around it. But it's teleportation. Very rare. First scroll like this I've ever seen with that high of magic. So make sure you know what you're doing, but that's a hot item right now.
Oh, that's rather impressive. How did you come by something like that?
Oh. Typically, I only take like scrolls of potions, or at least ingredients for potions. But this one I got off an adventurer.
Oh, how interesting.
He was trying to buy some art or something and didn't have anything else. Weird fella. He came into town naked.
That is weird. What did they look like?
Like some kind of elf with like short ears and like this high, and he kind of makes about just under 6 feet or so. But yeah, he stopped in and sold that off, bought a cart and some clothes and paid at the inn, and then I don't know, he just kind of fucked off, but sold the scroll for a bargain.
That's fascinating.
Very.
What a lucky day for you.
Right.
Oh yeah, how are you doing on Saracen route?
It's been kind of a slow selection process. Like Saracen, I got my own root farm, but it's run a bit low with the demand. Or at least start back up on health potions though, so that's something.
Well, that's good to hear. How much are your health potions?
The standard go for 60 gold pieces. Greater would be right around 800 gold pieces, and then superior be about 3,000 gold pieces.
Insight. Is he a demon? Or is he just upcharging because he's, yeah.
Give me insight.
Can I assist?
Yeah, you can with advantage.
Natural fucking 20 for 28 because of that assist.
He is not a he is not a demon. He is a drow.
Okay.
And
We're just eyeballing the shit out of this dude.
Yeah, I just imagine he's just sitting there waiting for you to respond, and you're just like glaring,
staring him. Yeah.
You get the sense that he is upcharging because he's the only actual apothecary in the town, and for several hundred miles, not several hundred miles. No, that's not right. Basically,
I
like,
was gonna say, didn't we just come from a larger town not that
yeah,
far away?
Wayncrest is a day away, but basically because Wayncrest is that far away, like average people can't take a carriage through this kind of. The roads are fairly dangerous, so you would get the sense that this is where the common folk go because it's convenient, and probably why it's more expensive. Not necessarily he's just doing it because he can, but there's a pretty high demand for it in the area. The other apothecaries that you saw were kind of bullshit remedies, herbs and spices and shit. So
Yeah.
kind of a profit earned, you know.
Okay. Not horrible. Okay, final question. I'm going to pull out a pink and blue potion with a single undissolved sugar cube in the center and put it on the table. How much do you think that's worth for you to buy? It's the Cellophone's Confections Transmorphic Tincture.
Let me see. I gotta find that item. Hold on. You see him pull out kind of a twisty, knotted black wand with a single, on the very end, a single crystal that lights up when he presses it against the potion. Oh. Kind of holds it and thinks for a moment. I'd say I could buy this for, I'd say 600 gold pieces.
Insight to see if he's giving us a good price.
Give me an insight.
It'd be 19.
He is lowballing you by about... Hard to say exactly with that roll, because he actually rolled pretty well. Like, you succeeded by 1 point.
But he's definitely lowballing.
He's lowballing it for sure.
Okay, he'd be like, oh, okay. And then she's gonna take it back. Well, it was nice talking to you. We'll stop by again, and maybe in a couple days to talk with you again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you change your mind, I'll be happy to buy that off you.
Oh, will do. Now, DM, remind me, isn't that one the one that changes your sex?
Yes, that's an actual item you can add to your inventory also.
Yeah.
It is Caliphon's, so... he just identified it, so he would be able to tell you as well. It does change your sex for up to 4 hours. You can... Basically, you drink it and either choose, like, it's a DC 15 Constitution save, or which you can decide to fail.
Yeah.
And the curse part of it is that the changes become semi-permanent if an additional DC 10 Constitution save is failed, which can also be permanently failed, or what's the other word? Purposefully, yes.
Okay.
But yeah, you can choose to fail them, and choose to fail the second one, then that becomes permanent.
Okay. After we left, I tell everybody what the potion does. And I'll be like, I'm pretty sure that he lowballed us on the offer, but that's the question is, like, it'll be worth that or more? Or do you think any of us might have any idea of wanting to use this at some point for some reason?
I mean, one thing we can do, we could stop by a Californ's Confections and see what they're retailing for.
Oh, that is a fantastic idea.
I mean, naturally, when you're selling something to a shop, it's going to go for less. But he was probably lowballing us.
He was also upcharging those potions by quite a bit. The regular was not too bad, but the second up was really a lot.
Do you think we should maybe impress upon some people that the swamp is going back to normal, and they might be able to find some more roots? Maybe stir up a little bit of friendly
Spread the good
competition.
word.
I could
Competition's good for business.
I could send out a few whispers on our way out. Get that spreading. But other than that, I've done everything I was interested in.
Not me casually trying to manipulate the marketplace. We left the shop, right? I didn't just say that in the middle of the fucking shop.
No, we left, yeah.
Okay, I was like, did I just say that in front of him?
I just imagine you said that like directly in front of the shop, and he's just at the window. What are you saying?
Gonna run you out of business. What? What?
We look over and he's just pressed up against the glass, staring at us. But no, I will use all of my whisper charges for the day to spread the rumors about the swamp getting better and access to seraphim roots being more plentiful soon.
Saracen.
Yeah, that.
French for red.
You know, seraphim wax.
Yeah.
Give me. I do want 3 persuasion checks for that, for the rumors.
Okay.
And then after that, what are you guys planning on doing?
So, in order, 26, 23, and 20.
Damn. Dude.
Right? I mean, other than that, I'm good to head back to Wayncrest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready to head back. We might, since it's already like late, we might stay here for the night.
Yeah, if you want.
We're not in a rush to get back.
No. We're gonna smell like smoked fish when we get back, though.
More like smoked piss.
Ew.
Oh yeah, but when we stop for the night, we're having a fucking crab party.
Yeah, let's find someplace we can have a crab dinner.
Yeah, Azel's Crab Shack.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Are you guys planning on staying at an inn or leaving and camping?
I mean, I can pop the tent. It's up to you guys.
I was gonna say camp out and have a crab party in the middle of the forest.
I can't imagine an inn here would be like too expensive.
There would be 3 choices ranging in expense. Definitely, you could spend a lot if you were staying at an inn if you wanted to, but not necessary.
I could also build us a stone hut with stone shape while we're out there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, we can camp out if we want to do the crab bake or what.
Yeah.
All right. You spread your rumors. You're pretty convinced that people bought that. Yeah, Saracen root is more available now that the Rotmeyer is saved.
Yes.
Guys head out. When you're leaving, it'd be probably about 8 o'clock, and it's already dark, but if you guys left, you could probably wind up in the same spot where you initially camped, right around midnight, if you wanted to stay at the same place or somewhere else on the
Yeah,
road.
I think that'll work.
That sounds fun.
Sure.
And I'll stone shape us a little stone hut.
And Bart, roll me a d12.
Bye.
Roll again, please. I'm not gonna pop the wheel off again.
Oh, I was gonna say
11.
Nice.
11sies, huh?
So when we're camping after we've had the crab dinner, I'm gonna let the panthers out to roam around for the night and just tell them to be back by sunup. See how that goes.
Very nice of you.
Yeah, that way they won't destroy the wagon again.
All right. If you set up camp and get your little hut over by the trees, I assume are you gonna disguise the cardigan?
I'll try my best.
Yeah, survival for that, would you? And anyone can help if they want.
I will assist.
17.
You have successfully hidden the carriage. You don't feel as good about it as last time, but it is definitely hidden. And you even managed to hide the bits of the little hut that Azel bit that look a little bit odd. Out of place in a forest.
Yes.
It'll be there for the next traveler.
Yeah. It's permanent now.
Yeah, your camp is set, and Arden Arden says, excited to try those naturally smoky crabs.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna have lots of butter and everything. It's gonna be delicious.
As you settle in for your delicious crab dinner, it starts to rain. It's no longer light snow drifting down. There is a heavy rain coming down. Luckily with the tree tops where you're at and the combination of the stone hut and Ennui's disguise, you have a proper shelter. But you can see just big globs of rain coming down from the sky as it starts to fucking pour.
Love me some globby boy.
I'm glad we did this. It's nice.
And Azel, if you want to cook the crabs, just give me a survival roll. See how well you do that.
Okay. Anybody want to help?
Sure.
Bob's got a spice friend.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, if you
Wow,
use
that's
this,
a 4 and a 6. I rolled 14 total.
okay. So
Plus
you,
the spices.
if the spices are used, it's just fucking good.
Nice.
Sweet.
That's the item.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you do manage to make kind of a mediocre crab dish by grilling the crabs, and I don't know, something about the seasoning just makes that naturally coal, smoky flavor even smokier, and it's like it's almost like they were smoked, like smoked crab in a smoker.
Mm.
One thing you note as well, it's not just the shells that are blue. The meat is a vibrant, bright blue.
Ooh,
We're all
Oh,
gonna poop
weird.
blue tomorrow.
that's cool.
Remember, kids, activated charcoal will make the pill not work.
That's good to know because I didn't know that. I just knew about antibiotics.
This good night.
It's weird. I started using that toothpaste with that activated charcoal in it, and now I'm pregnant.
That happened.
I don't know about that specifically.
Oh,
Maybe if you're swallowing a lot of your toothpaste.
you guys eat your crab. It's very good. You settle in for a night's sleep under the stone top in the rain. You can hear the rain just kind of pat 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 hitting the stone. And as you're settling in for a pleasant crab-eaten night, you hear a loud crash to the south. Flooding water and stones cracking. And you can see it. It's not close enough to be a problem necessarily for you, but the river seems to have washed the road out down the way.
Oh,
That section of the road will be impassable.
So the way we gotta go, not the way we
Wow.
already came from.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
That's
That'll be something to inspect tomorrow.
I'm gonna ride your panther across it.
I'm gonna make Ned build us a bridge with shaped stone.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like I have spells available to me. I just have to choose the good ones before we go check it out.
This mudslide brought to you by Poot.
Hmm.
It's
Needs more
poop-tastic.
Kahlua.
So yeah, as you sit next to the fire under the stone in the rain, sucking on some crab meat, you watch the road get just completely washed out.
Just facepalm.
Eat more crab. It'll make you feel better.
I think we'll go ahead and end there.
Woo!
Crab night with a mudslide.
Ooh,
Excellent.
before we go, Granny, look at my mouth. Is my tongue blue from the crab?
Is it?
If anything, it'd be maybe a bit lighter purple.
Oh yeah, fair point.
Nice.
But if you were like looking at bark, there's a slight blue. It's not like a popsicle blue, but there's
Yeah,
a
but it's
slight.
there.
Okay.
Nice.
Yay!
Yeah.
Woo! That was fun.
You guys
Feel like we did some good deeds today.
got a good bit done. You met with the right hand of the king and got the audience in place. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, bastard.
And we spread rumors.
Thanks,
Got him.
Pooh. Here, I'll shout you out.
I was like, quick, I need to raid him before he tries to raid me.
You sneaky badger.
We're gonna.
It's not a badger.
Okay, we're gonna raid Wob for the show after the show.
Got him.
I was trying to think of something clever to call it, but then my brain did not.
That's funny. The shout-out clip was us playing Overwatch.
Wait, which one? Which one? Is it the one where I walk off the map because I'm blindfolded?
No, that one's really good though. All I know is I was playing Junkrat, and you were watching me while you were dead. Yeah, we'll go ahead and wrap up. Next Sunday we'll be back with session 39, and then session 40 on the 19th, and we'll have Hyenas session 2 on the 26th with Ned.
Hell fucking yeah! I hope you guys are fucking prepared.
I'm never prepared, but I do it anyway.
I'm ready to be a huge bitch to Bernice. That's my thing.
I hope you are ready. You're gonna have lots of
Oh,
opportunities.
I'm fucking
for
ready.
Yeah, that's right, Shadow. We got our Yellow Jackets inspired game that Ned is running is the Hyenas, the Bakersfield Hyenas, and they're our mascot.
Yeah. I didn't want to just be like, oh yeah, Yellow Jackets. I wanted to do something different, but Hyena does have a very similar like concept as Yellow Jackets.
I made a super bloody demonic hyena for the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty sick, yeah.
But yeah, we'll be back next week, and other than that, we'll catch you next Sunday. Bye.
Woo!
I'll raid Wob now. Thanks, Shadow. I appreciate it for coming by, and thank you for the raid, Pooh. Do a hyena raid on Wob.